If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it right below the video. Let's go.
Shit, what you want me to prove? Spacey got this sauce on. Spacey got this sauce on. Spacey got this sauce on. Spacey got this sauce on.
Man, listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Freezy, a pioneer.
Shit, what you want me to prove? Spacey got this sauce on.
Freezy, a pioneer.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce bullshit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Share the live stream, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to the No Cap family in the building. New information on Carmelo Anthony. It's time to examine this case once again. I appreciate everybody for already being here. I appreciate you. Just over a minute before showtime. Share the live stream, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate you. Let's get the support up. I appreciate everybody that has already hit the like button so far. Thank you so much. Very much appreciated. Let's go.
Sauce bullshit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked into No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're out with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you're rock with your boy Freezy.
No captivity.
Oh man. First show of the week. Got me a lot of rest for the first time in a long time. Got a lot of rest this weekend. Well, Sunday, Monday, spent a lot of time in the bed, and last weekend, ScreamYard was a doozy. I appreciate y'all for showing support like y'all usually do. Thank y'all, all my brothers and sisters, man. Today, we got some news. Carmelo Anthony. Carmelo Anthony is in for a fight. Yeah. Now, the prosecution, it took some time for him to get indicted, but the prosecution finally landed an indictment today. The district attorney had been submitting evidence to the grand jury for quite some time now, for a few weeks, and finally today the grand jury gave them an indictment. They gave them an indictment with a first-degree murder charge. Carmelo Anthony is being charged with first-degree murder. They're going forward with the first-degree murder charge, and we're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about the significance of that and everything surrounding this case again. We got some new information, and you know, it's still something to ponder over, right? It's still something to speculate on. Carmelo Anthony, 17-year-old kid. I don't know if he's had a birthday yet. I don't know, but I think at the time he was 17 years old and Austin Metcalf was 17 years old. But we're going to talk about it nonetheless. So I hope you guys got your seatbelts on, because it's going to be an exciting show. Plus, I got some more stuff. Y'all know I got the gram spam on deck, right? And we're going to talk about some other videos that I got in store for you guys. First of all, I'd like to thank you guys for being in the place to be. Thank y'all for always supporting the show, making the show what it is. Thank y'all. Thank you to everybody that's always supporting the show, sharing the show out. It doesn't go unnoticed, and I really do appreciate all of y'all. I really do appreciate all of y'all. Thank y'all. Even though we know lately we've been getting some a little negativity, but that's come with the territory, you know? That comes with the territory. The little bubbling of negativity, but hear no evil, see no evil. Just how it go, man. We're gonna talk about Carmelo Anthony tonight, y'all. But before we do that, and some more stuff. Before we do that, how about we do a roll call? See who's all in the building. Shout out to my brother, Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. He said, what up though, Freezy and chat? Smash that like button hard right now. As always, thanks for y'all's continued prayers. The devil almost got my mom today. I had to fight him off her. Well, guess what? Almost ain't good enough, Emperor. All right, the devil is not going to win. We're going to continue to pray for our brother, Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. I know personally I keep Emperor in my prayers. And yeah, much prayers and hopes goes out to Emperor Kojak 313 and his family and his mom, especially his mom and his dad, right? And Emperor, man, praying for y'all to keep strength, to stay strong as a family. And I know it's going to work out, man. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great, and make sure y'all subscribe to his gaming channel. All right, let's get it, man. Emperor
No Cap-tivity.
in the building, man. Shout out to my brother, Big Bad Bull in the building. Big Bad Bull say, shout out to my brother Freezy and the entire No Cap crew. What's going on, Big Bad Bull? Great to see you in the building as always, per usual. Make sure y'all subscribe to Big Bad Bull's channel and hit that notification bell. Don't hesitate.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull in the building. Great to see you, bro. J-Dub, what's up, J-Dub? J-Dub in the building. He said, what up, what up, what up? Freezy, the chat, and the mods. Shout out to J-Dub, man. Always showing up and showing out.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to iCubian Organis. iCubian Organis says, life! Carmelo's about to get life in prison, Freezer! Well, we're going to talk about it, iCubian. Thank you for being here, man.
No
Thank you. I
Cap-tivity.
appreciate that. Also, shout out to her. That's her, my sister, my beloved sister in the building. Shalom to you, sis. Shalom. She said, peace and blessings, everyone. Thank you, sis. Always great to see you.
No Cap-tivity.
Many blessings to you and your family. Who else is in the building? The ski report. The ski report said he is facing 5 to 99 years. 5 to 99. Yep. We're going to talk about that ski report. We're going to talk about that. And I'm going to clarify exactly what ski report means by that later on in the show. Shout out to the ski report in the building.
No
man.
Cap-tivity.
Who else is in here? Cassandra Brown. How are you, Cassandra Brown? Great to see you. Cassandra Brown said, hi, Freezy. Thank you for being here, Cassandra.
No Cap-tivity.
And listen, shout out to Ashton. I see your super cap, Ashton. I'm gonna read your super cap in 1 second, bro. I got you. I'm gonna read your super cap in 1 second, Ashton. Listen, before I get to the super caps, put a 1 in the chat if you plan on sharing this live stream. This is a very important live stream. Well, I want y'all to share all the live streams, but this live stream in particular is very important to share. Put a 1 in the chat if you plan on sharing the live stream, ladies and gentlemen. If you plan on I just need one person to put a 1 in the chat. Who's planning on sharing the live stream? If you do plan on sharing the live stream, thank you for being a part of the No Cap campaign. Shout out to my brother, Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. He said, gonna share it with my little cousins, man. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. Appreciate you for being a part of the No Cap campaign, Emperor. Also, shout out to her, that's her. Most definitely. Thank you for being a part of the No Cap campaign, sis. Shout out to both of my brother and sister for being a part of the No Cap campaign tonight and sharing the live stream. Shout out to Pumps and the Bumps in the building. Thank you for sharing the live stream pumps and the bumps and being a part of the No Cap campaign tonight. And I wish all of y'all $11 million. $11 million. And I really do mean that. And I'm going to keep wishing the No Cap campaign $11 million. Some people get that wish damn near every night, every time we go live, because I'm gonna say Emperor, Her That's Her, and a few others, man, they always share in the live stream. We're gonna keep wishing a lot of prosperity in your life, a lot of prosperity. That's what the $11 million really mean, right? And shout out to Pumps and the Bumps, is very, very much included. If you would like to know how to share the live stream, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. And whenever you hit that share button, it would allow you to either share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms, or you could copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends and family. Either way, thank you for sharing the live stream and being a part of the No Cap campaign.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. Thank you. Also, shout out to everybody that has hit the like button so far too. Make sure you hit that like button, family. 18 people hit the like button so far. I'm pretty sure we can do better than that. 18 people. But guess what? I am very thankful for the 18 people that hit that like button, and I wish you $4 million in your life. $4 million. Yes, I wish you that. And if you don't like anything about this live stream so far, feel free to hit the dislike button. Don't hesitate, okay? I wish you $4 million in your life too.
No Cap-tivity.
All right, thank you, thank you, thank you. Shout out to the 18 people that hit that like button so far. If you haven't hit the like button, I encourage you to hit the like button. It's very easy. It's very easy. I know sometimes for a lot of y'all, it'd be real hard. You know, you get heartburn even just thinking about hitting people's like button, but it's okay. It's safe. You can hit the like button over here. And if you don't like something about the live stream, hit the dislike. If it makes you feel better, should I say, if it makes you feel better, hit the dislike button, man. Just don't sit there and don't do nothing, please. All right. I mean, you're already watching the live stream. Just do something. Hit the like button or the dislike button. You know, thank you for the 19th person that hit that like button. I wish you $4 million in your life too. The 20th and the 21st person. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life. Thank you. Who else just came in through the door? Shout out to my sister Joy Is Real Online.
No Cap-tivity.
She said, hey, Freezy and crew, make sure y'all subscribe to Joy Is Real Online. Hit that notification bell. Shout out to my sister Joy Is Real Online in the building, man. To support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted. If you would like your voice to be heard from the chat, you can either leave a super cap, aka super chat, just like my brother, Shiesty Ashton in the building.
Super chat.
Shout out to Ashton for the $5 super cap. Ashton said, he said, Freezy, I clicked on the live and a woman tried to charge me $20 to skip the commercial, Freezy. LOL, come on.
No
Who is
Cap-tivity.
this woman charging my peoples? Shout out to Shiesty Avengers, Ashton in the building, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Ashton's channel and hit that notification bell. Shout out to Ashton, and thank you for the super cap, Ashton, and thank you for being the first super cap of the night. Right? Shout out to my brother Ashton, man. Thank you. To leave a super cap, it's all you have to do is tap that rectangle box in the chat box where you guys are typing that, where you're chatting that. There's a rectangle box with a $sign in the middle of it. That's the super cap button, right? Shout out to Asher for being this first super cap of the night. And also the other way to support the channel, or if you would like your voices to be heard tonight from the chat, you could also leave a cash cap to $Freezy No Cap. That's $Freezy No Cap. That's right. Cash cap to $Freezy No Cap. That's $Freezy No Cap. And who's going to be the first one to leave a cash cap? And the third way to support the show and for your voices to be heard from the chat, you can leave a PayPal at No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y. That's right. That's the PayPal. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to my sister El Cheapo in the building. She said, yeah, Teddy, what's going on? And she said, Shalom. Shout out to El Cheapo in the building. Shout out to my sister. Love you, Cheapo. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister's channel and hit that notification bell. I'm going to stay representing for my people. All right. I don't give a damn. I'm going to stay representing for my people. Shout out to El Cheapo in the building, man. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
To be somebody asked Freezy, how can I be a sponsor of tonight's show? Well, to be a sponsor of tonight's show is very easy. All it takes is $20 or more. $20 or more to be the initial sponsor of tonight's show. And then your name, once whoever's going to be the first one to send $20 will be the first one for their name to be on the sponsorship board, the legendary sponsorship board that's flashing below. Who will it be? Who will be the first one on the sponsorship board? It only takes $20, man, and you know we represent.
No Cap-tivity.
All right, $20 ignites that big light as well. $20 ignite the big light. That's right. I appreciate y'all too. Thank you. Thank y'all in advance, man. Shout out to Purge, the BS in the building. Purge BS said, what's good, Freezy? Just chilling, my brother. Just chilling.
No Cap-tivity.
Are y'all ready to get this party started? Are y'all ready to get this party started? Let's see. Let's go over here to Gram Spam. See what we got in store for y'all. Y'all, I got some great videos, man. Of course, y'all know we're going to talk about Carmelo Anthony. All right. Hold your horses. Y'all know we got to talk about our brother Carmelo Anthony. But we're going to talk about some more stuff too, right? We're going to talk about some more stuff too. What are we going to talk about first? Oh, this is going to be a good one, man. So, do y'all know, let me see. Let me show y'all the latest on the Diddy trial. Show y'all the latest on the Diddy trial. Yo, Diddy, here's the thing. When cases go to trial, right? You just never know how it's going to end up. Even when P. Diddy's case went to trial, a lot of people were saying, oh, they ain't got nothing on P. Diddy. P. Diddy ain't gonna do no time. P. Diddy gonna beat this. When I tell y'all that the prosecution has went through this case with a fine-tooth comb on P. Diddy. Now, I'm not saying P. Diddy's defense attorneys hasn't done a great job. They have done a great job, right? Shout out to Emperor for the fair use. Thank you for the fair use, Emperor. I appreciate that, bro. I think that P. Diddy's defense attorney has done the best job that they could do concerning the what's the word I'm looking for? Conditions of this case, right? But I'm gonna be honest with y'all. When the prosecution is able to show stuff like this, it says Texas. Let me get rid of this PayPal right here. That's not the one. Okay, right here. Right here. This is P. Diddy, y'all. It says Texas show that Diddy complained to an escort agency that an escort, quote unquote, couldn't perform. But agency was confused because they say They only offer, quote unquote, time and companionship, not sex. So the agency was telling P. Diddy, listen, we only offer time and companionship, not sex, bro. P. Diddy was complaining, almost like as if he was at a grocery store or a department store saying, hey, listen, I don't like this service. I order an escort to have sex and this escort can't perform. What's going on? This man made a call to human services. What is called? Customer service? Human resources, yeah. How in the hell you make a call to human resources for a damn sex escort? A sex worker. Hey, listen, I'm just calling y'all because this man dick ain't working and I need my money back or I need me another escort. I need a replacement or something. The prosecution say, I'm gonna tell you why this is very important. The agency said, listen, we only offer time and companionship, not sex. So this could hurt his claim that he was paying for legal, quote unquote, legal services too. Y'all, when I seen this, I was like, this is very significant in this Diddy trial. So you were not only just paying for legal services, Diddy. No, you were paying for sex. You was paying for sex workers. And you was fly, and they have receipts of him flying these sex workers out across state lines, possibly internationally. So that's the latest on that Diddy case. That don't look too good for Diddy. Right here, it says, this is a question and answer as a transcript. Part of the transcript said, Mrs. Comey, let's go to page 67 and look at line 722. Question. Are these texts between Sean Combs and Bridget Kreshover? So this is a woman. The answer says yes. Question says, from the same date? Answer says yes. That's Mrs. Combs said yes. Question from the prosecution said, you read Sean, I'll read Bridget. Please start at 722. Answer, LOL, I couldn't even perform. Question, I'm confused. Our agency provides time and companionship. You're paying for the gentleman's time. Answer, he's lucky he got that, but all good. You would have by, I don't know what else that is right there. But this is supposed to be like a transcript of Diddy. Y'all remember, it don't look good for Diddy, y'all. I'm just telling y'all right now. Do y'all remember Jocelyn Savage? The girl who was accused of being a sex slave of R. Kelly. Remember Jocelyn? She was in that Surviving R. Kelly series. Light-skinned girl. Well, Jocelyn just spoke out. She just came out of hiding to confirm she is not R. Kelly's sex slave and reveals that they are currently engaged, even though he's already done 6 years in prison. Watch this.
It's Jocelyn Savage. I'm 20. Hi everyone, my name is Jocelyn Savage. I'm 29 years old and I'll be 30 next month. I just want to come out here shortly to let you guys know that I am not a victim. I've been with Robert for 10 years. He has been incarcerated for 6 years and I have seen him every weekend for the past 6 years. Just 3 years ago, I proposed to Robert and he said yes. And we are planning on getting married and having a family and I'm very excited about that. But anyways, I just want to come out here and let you guys know to please do not believe the lies that my mother and father are coming out here saying about me and Robert. I am not held against my will. I am not a sex slave. I am not brainwashed or any of those crazy lies that were told on me. And I just want Robert to get the righteous justice that he deserves because he deserves to be free. Enough is enough. I'm tired and he's tired as well. So I just want you guys to continue to please pray for him. I'm praying for him. I believe that he will be out soon. I have hope. And just, you guys, please, just do not believe the lies because enough is enough. It's been 6 years and I'm just tired. I choose not to call my mother and father because I do not want to talk to them. I have a cell phone and I choose not to call them. So I'm a grown woman, and if I decide not to call them, that's my choice. And it is what it is. So once again, I'm happy where I'm at. I'm in love and I'm good. So thank you guys for listening. Have a great day. Bye.
When is R. Kelly supposed to get out of prison? Didn't R. Kelly catch like almost 30 years or something like that? Ma'am, you need to move on. You're not going to see your fiance no time soon. I'm starting to realize, well, I'm starting to feel like this is clout. She like clout chasing. Maybe she's losing a little luster out here in the social media world and she's still trying to attach herself to R. Kelly. What do y'all think? Do y'all think this is sincere? Do y'all think she's brainwashed, or do y'all think this is a play for clout? I mean, the man got damn near, he got life. R. Kelly ain't getting out till what? 2045 or something like that. This got to be a play for clout. It's got to be. Shout out to Jones and for more in the building. Shout out to Chills bruh in the building. Shout out to Byron Turner in the building. Great to see y'all. Shout out to King Rooster in the building. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. This can't be real. Oh, her parents made a video, Pumps in the Bump. This young lady's parents made a video. Shout out to my brother Brandon Nesbitt in the building.
No
What's
Cap-tivity.
up? What's up, Brandon? Great to see you, Brandon. Always good. So this girl's parents made a video. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, here's the video. Let me see. Let me see what the parents are saying.
Video that we saw. We seen the video earlier today that was surfing around on the internet of our daughter Jocelyn. It's been about a little over 6 years since we physically have seen her out in public. The video that we saw did bring some concerns because it appears that the video is AI generated. Anybody knows about AI, how realistic videos can be from just a simple picture. Her voice, speech didn't match some of the video recordings, the gestures.
Y'all, they're saying that video was AI from Jocelyn. Jocelyn Savage, they're saying that this video was AI. Did it look AI to y'all? I gotta play it back again. Hold on, let me.
It appears that the video is AI generated. Anybody knows about AI, how realistic videos can be from just a simple picture. Her voice, speech didn't match some of the video recordings. The gestures with the broad image on her shirt. Actually, the mouth moved when she talked. And so it's brought some serious questions, and it confirms why
very serious concerns.
It confirms why we have been fighting so hard just to make sure she's fine, healthy, and okay.
Now I got to play the video over again to see if it was AI. If that was AI, AI is getting good as hell. I'm telling you. If that was AI. Shout out to Pastor in the building, and shout out to Travel One in the building.
Basically, that's all we want to know. Like in the video, if that was her, she said that she has a choice if she wants to have a relationship with her family, her parents especially, and that's true. We just wanted to make sure she's fine, healthy, and okay, and
that's all we asked for.
And the video that we saw today, it still doesn't answer our questions because the video definitely appears to be AI generated.
We've been through so much as a family. You know, we have no other choice tonight to file a report, a missing person report, twice. If you think back and look at all the times that has happened in the past where they said that she had a baby, that was false. They also said some other things about her that was false, like the book, false. The Patreon account, false. These things concerns us as a parent. We really need to find what's going on with our daughter, because at the end of the day, we don't know what's going on. We're eager to find out. So please, pay attention. Look at what we see and judge for yourself and tell somebody else and say, hey, does this look like an AI generated? Because it looks like it to us. So thank you.
And whoever is behind the video, we demand answers, and we hope to get a resolution.
I gotta play it back.
And to have some type of closure. And
Yes.
if she wants to have a relationship with her family or not, that doesn't matter at this point. We just want to know that she's fine, healthy, and okay.
Right. That's all we ask for, to make sure you're fine, healthy, and okay. We love you. From your parents
Yes, we do.
and from family. Thank you.
Seen the video.
Okay, now we gotta play it back. Is this AI?
Hi everyone, my name is Joycelyn Savage. I'm 29 years old.
Is this AI?
And I'll be 30 next month. I just want to come out here shortly to let you guys know that I am not a victim. I've been with Robert for 10 years. He has been incarcerated for 6 years, and I have seen him every weekend for the past.
Okay, I'm looking at the eyes and the mouth blinking a little bit now. No.
6 years. Just 3 years ago, I proposed to Robert and he said yes. And we are planning on getting married.
Oh no. The mom said, look at the mouth movement. I'm looking.
Married and having a family, and I'm very excited about that. But anyways, I just want to come out here and let you guys know to please do not believe the lies that my mother and father are coming out here saying about me and Robert. I am not held against my will. I am not a sex slave. I am not brainwashed or any of those crazy lies that were told on me. And I just want Robert to get the righteous justice that he deserves, because he deserves to be free.
Why she ain't say she wasn't AI though? I mean,
Enough is enough. I'm tired, and he's tired as well. So I just want you guys to continue to please pray for him. I'm praying for him. I believe that he will be out soon.
shout out to Lante and Prime in the building. What's up, y'all?
I have hope, and just you guys, please just do not believe the lies, because enough is enough. It's been 6 years and I'm just tired. I choose not to call my mother and father because I do not want to talk to them. I have a cell phone and I choose not to call them. So I'm a grown woman, and if I decide not to call them, that's my choice. And it is what it is.
Yo, if this is AI, I give up, man. I'm sorry. It's over with.
So once again, I'm happy where I'm at. I'm in love and I'm good. So thank you guys for listening. Have a good
If this is AI, a whole bunch of people about to get scammed. If this is AI, they can do anything.
great day. Bye.
If this is AI, they can do anything. I don't give a damn. It's over with. Freezy can get fooled. Like, anybody can get fooled, because I did not think this was AI when I first initially watched this. And nobody in the chat said it was AI either. I'm telling you, they just fooled all of us, man.
This one here for the thug.
Shout out to Kwafi in the building. What's up, Kwafi? Narratives and Dialogues in the building. What's going on, Don? Great to see you, Don. Don in the building as well. Y'all. Donald Trump did a press conference. Well, not a press conference, but he spoke to the press today. Did y'all hear what Donald Trump said about Iran and Iraq today? I'm not Iran and Iraq, but Iran and Israel today. Shout out to Christy Wolf in the building too. Did y'all see what Donald Trump said about Iran and Israel today? Donald Trump don't give a damn no more. Donald Trump does not care about decorum. He doesn't care about being proper. He don't care. Watch what Donald Trump said.
They don't know what the fuck they're doing. Do you understand that? I'm not happy with Israel. You know, when I say, okay, now you have 12 hours, you don't go out in the first hour and just drop everything you have on them. So I'm not happy with them. I'm not happy with Iran either. But I'm really unhappy if Israel's going out this morning because of one rocket that didn't land, that was shot, perhaps by mistake, that didn't land. I'm not happy about that. You know what? We basically have two countries that have been fighting so long and so hard that they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Do you understand that?
You can walk off. Hey, your boy walked off like a gangster.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, your boy walked off like a straight G. Man, Donald Trump cussed their ass out. Donald Trump say they don't know what the F they... When I first seen this earlier today, I was like, is this AI too? Is this AI? I kept playing it back. Man, listen, this is real. Donald Trump, is this the first time a president gave an interview like that and said the F-U-C-K in the interview? Is this the first time? Put a 1 in the chat if that's the first time y'all seen a president do that. Shout out to my sister Fear No Mortals in the building. What's up, Fear No Mortals?
No Cap-tivity.
Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister's channel and hit that notification bell. Shout out to Fear No Mortals in the building. And he walked off like he was gangster. We gotta say it one more time.
They don't know what the fuck they're doing. Do you understand that?
I might have to save that one now.
I'm not happy with Israel. You know, when I say, okay, now you have 12 hours, you don't go out in the first hour and just drop everything you have on them. So I'm not happy with them. I'm not happy with Iran either.
Let me see. Emperor said, no, that's not his first time. Emperor said Trump did it a few times during his first term. Phil the Mortar said, yeah, that was my first time seeing the president do that. That's no class. J-Dub say that was his first time. Pastor say that was his first time. I'm telling y'all, that was my first time too.
But I'm really unhappy if Israel's going out this morning because of one rocket that didn't land, that was shot, perhaps by mistake, that didn't land. I'm not happy about that.
You know, you could tell this is Trump's last term. I can agree with you, Christy. Trump just don't give a damn. I agree with that. This is his last term, and who gonna check him?
You know what? We basically have two countries that have been fighting so long and so hard that they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Do you understand that?
Watch the walk off. Yeah, bitch. And he got the lean with it.
No Cap-tivity.
He got the lean on the walk. Shout out to Trump, man. You know, I liked that right there. Trump got gangster then. Trump got gangster. Did y'all see what happened in the Detroit church today? No, it was a Michigan church. My bad, not a Detroit church. It was Michigan. Man fatally shot after opening fire into a Michigan church. The deacons run over the shooter with a truck to stop the attack. Did y'all see that? Man fatally shot at a Michigan church. Look at this.
Oh. Get out.
Come on, everybody to the back. Please, everybody come to the back. Come to the back. Don, they gotta come. They gotta come. Come on.
Have y'all noticed churches have been getting shot up more and more lately? It's like a predominantly white church too.
Out, I don't think is
The Emperor said suburban Detroit church. My cousins go to that church.
a good idea.
It looks like a predominantly white church. Oh, ooh, Y'all seen Big Mama? Big Mama took off, boy. Man, we got to show Big Mama one more time. Man, you better get your ass up out of there. Shout out to David Richardson in the building. Let's see Big Mama one more time, y'all.
Oh.
Get out.
Come on. Everybody to the back.
They ain't even,
Please, everybody come to the back.
Why the men ain't trying to get the women and the children out of the men taking cover? They running. The men running for their own lives. They ain't trying to get the women and the children out. Watch the big woman though.
Come to the back.
Watch the big woman up top run.
Gotta come. They gotta come. Come on.
Not here. Hold on. I'm gonna show y'all. Right.
I don't think it's a good idea.
Here she go. Y'all see her? Hold on. She finna run across right here. Oh, she took off. She took off. Y'all seen that? That's sad, man. That's sad. Yeah, shooting in well, Emperor said it was suburban Detroit, Michigan. Condolences to the man that lost his life. Shout out to the deacon that ran over the shooter. Hopefully he killed the shooter. Yeah. B. Simone. The dude on the stage pulled a piece, Mia. Mia say the dude on the stage pulled it. Did it show it in the video I just played? Mia, did I miss that? Did it show it in the video I just played? Cause I'm gonna have to play that again. Did y'all see a dude pull a piece in the video? I'm gonna have to play it one more time then. Hold on. Let me go back to. Trying to wait on Mia's response. Dude on stage pulled a piece. She said the dude on stage pulled a piece. Let me see. Here we go.
Oh.
Get out.
Oh, well, you talking about the guy in the blue shirt, Mia? I see what you say. I see him. Shout out to Poppy Blanco in the building.
Come on. Everybody to the back.
Okay, I seen what you was talking about. Yeah. Looked like he was reaching for something.
Please.
Y'all know B. Simone, right? B. Simone used to be on what was that? Wildin' Out, Nick Cannon, Wildin' Out. I think she was on Wildin' Out. Wasn't B. Simone on Wildin' Out, Nick Cannon? Oh, I got the wrong. Well, B. Simone, y'all know who B. Simone is. B. Simone, she started making a name for herself. She branched out. She's a comedian. B. Simone has came out recently and said that she's broke and she got emotional about it. She says she's broke. She ain't got money like that no more. Shout out to Taylor Bell. Watch what B. Simone said.
Just my finances. Like the budgeting. You see how I am nitpicking every little thing. I've never been like that. We were in Bloomingdale's yesterday. I'm like, we have to go to H&M.
Yeah.
Like I notice it in me now, just nitpicking. And it's not even, I just don't have it like to spend the liquid. Yeah. I'm used to having liquid. I'm used to seeing a certain amount in my account, but it's just my finances.
Would y'all be online talking about your finances like that? If you was broke, would you be crying online? I mean, what is this supposed to do? I think I'm gonna start doing that with y'all. I'm gonna just start crying, man, because I'm broke too. For real, man. The support has been low lately. I'm gonna start crying too, man, just like B. Simone. If it worked for B. Simone, wouldn't it work? Shouldn't it work for Freezy? I'm just saying.
No captivity.
I mean, she's like on an interview crying, saying she ain't got no damn money. Look.
Like, the budgeting, you see how I am. Nitpicking every little thing. I've never been like that.
Damn.
We were in Bloomingdale's yesterday. I'm like, we have to go to H&M.
Well, damn. What's wrong with H&M? If I was H&M, I would sue her ass. We used to go to Bloomingdale's. Now we got to go to H&M. Oh.
No captivity.
Is this real people problems? Or let's just watch that again.
Yeah.
Like, I notice it in me now, just nitpicking. And it's not even, I just don't have it like to spend the liquid.
Yeah.
I'm used to having liquid. I'm used to seeing a certain amount in my account. But
I wonder whose fault is it? If you used to be that liquid and used to having a certain amount of money in your account, I wonder who spent your money. Casper the Ghost?
Just my finances. Like, the budgeting, you see how I am. Nitpicking every little thing. I've never been like that. We were in Bloomingdale's yesterday. I'm like, we have to go to H&M.
Okay, I'm done. I can't play that shit no more. I can't play that shit no more, man. The Breakfast Club had something to say about that. Breakfast Club had something to say about that. Let's see what the Breakfast Club had to say about that.
Who B. Simone is planning to get sympathy from. And you know what's so crazy to me, Just?
Yeah.
The people are the reason that we're in the positions that we're in.
Yeah.
Like, ain't she the stand-up comic, right?
Yes, she is.
If your audience feels like they can't relate to you in no way, shape, or form, and they feel like you look down upon them because
you'll lose them.
Because exactly. Like, damn, B. Like, why did she even put that out?
Because there shouldn't be a disconnect.
No.
At all. And working hard people, like people that work hard and buy tickets, they the ones that we need. You know what I'm saying? We need them to keep buying tickets and to keep supporting us and to keep streaming our podcasts and things like that. So
working class people. So it's like, what are you willing to sacrifice now for your future? I'm sorry you can't shop at Bloomingdale's right now, and I'm sorry H&M makes you cry. Who B. Simone is planning to get sympathy from. And you know what's so crazy to me, Just?
Yeah.
The people are the reason that we're in the positions that we're in.
Yeah.
Like, ain't she the stand-up comic, right?
Yes, she is.
If your audience feels like they can't relate to you in no way, shape, or form, and they feel like you look down upon them because
you'll lose them.
Because exactly. Like, damn, B. Like, why did she even put that out?
I think that was a bad mistake too.
There shouldn't be a disconnect.
I think that was a really bad mistake.
Just my finances.
Yeah. That was bad, B. Simone. That whoever was your PR person, shout out to Money in the building. I used to go shopping at Bloomingdale's. Now I can only shop at H&M. That was a very bad PR move, B. Simone. People don't know how to act when they get some damn money. And then you want to blame everybody else when you go to overspending and stuff. That ain't nobody's fault but yours. Why would you? Don't nobody care about your Bloomingdale problems. Don't nobody care about that. Are y'all ready? Y'all ready for the main event? Carmelo Anthony, man. I need y'all to share this out, man. I need y'all to share this out because this segment of the show is finna be heavily opinionated. Share this live stream out, y'all. Share this live stream out. Carmelo Anthony. Back in the news today. The district attorney of Collins County made some leaps and bounds in the case with Carmelo Anthony. I need y'all to share this one out. Share this one out because this is a very significant live stream. We're going to talk about Carmelo Anthony, and y'all know this is a hot topic over here. Y'all know this platform is probably the main platform that made this right here, this guy big over here in this space, Carmelo Anthony. We're going to stay on Carmelo Anthony. We're going to stay on this case. At one point in time, I will admit that I was even doubting that the prosecution would even actually end up indicting Carmelo Anthony. But lo and behold, they ended up indicting our young brother, Carmelo Anthony.
This one here for the thug.
They ended up indicting Carmelo Anthony. Shout out to my brother. Appreciate the support, fam. Shout out to J-Dub. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that, man. J-Dub appreciate how Freezy be up here each and every day, damn near. J-Dub appreciate me. Shout out to you, J-Dub. He said, thank you for the $3, J-Dub. He said, I hope this helps. Fam, love. Everything helped, J-Dub. I can tell you that. You ain't gonna see me acting like B. Simone. I don't give a damn. Shout out to you, J-Dub. I appreciate you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, bro. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on, J-Dub. If you want your voice to be heard, especially from doing this controversial segment of the show, if you would like your comments read and highlighted, especially during this controversial segment of the show, you can either do what J-Dub did by either leaving a super cap, aka cash app, or you could leave super cap, aka super chat, or you could leave a cash cap, aka cash app to $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap, and I appreciate y'all. Or you could also leave a PayPal to No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y. Do you see it? Without the Y. No Cap-tivity with Freeze. They did not let me put the Y because it was too long. Appreciate y'all in advance. We're going to talk about Carmelo Anthony. So Carmelo Anthony is facing an uphill battle. Let's just be honest. He's facing an uphill battle. And it's been proven that it was a blessing that he got as much support as he did through the Give, Send, Go. They needed that money. They needed that money to put towards legal fees. Now, Carmelo Anthony probably is not getting a lot of sleep nowadays because he's a young kid. At the time of the incident, he was 17 years old. Him and Austin Metcalf was 17 years old, I believe. I think he's 18 now. We've gone over a lot of things concerning Carmelo Anthony. We've shown family members. We've shown so-called witnesses, alleged witnesses that was at the event. And a lot of people have had a lot of things to say concerning this Carmelo Anthony situation. We've seen so-called witnesses say they were there and they was right there and seen everything unravel. People did not believe these witnesses. Some people did believe these witnesses, depending on what side of the fence you're on. This whole Carmelo Anthony case has caused a flurry, has caused division between different people that have different opinions about this case. Right? Of course, we ain't gonna allow that over here. We all gonna, even if we disagree about this Carmelo Anthony situation, we're going to disagree respectfully. There's no need to just get all up in arms about Carmelo Anthony, whatever. even though I do wish the best for this kid, and my stance is still the same. Right? Now, I will say this. At one point in time, I was saying that they hadn't indicted Carmelo Anthony yet, and I was speculating that, hey, maybe this thing is weak. Maybe they won't indict him. Maybe they don't really have strong enough evidence to indict him. The past couple of weeks, we seen that news reports news reports showed that there was surveillance footage of Carmelo Anthony and Austin Metcalf situation. And they led us to believe that that footage was convincing enough to say, hey, we seen what really went on with this Carmelo Anthony and this Austin Metcalf situation. People were saying that it was convincing. And of course, we looked into it, right? Shout out to my brother Omni, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Super chat. Shout out to Omni for the $2 super cap. He said, peace, Freezy, be easy. Yes.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Omni for the $2 super cap. Also, shout out to Taylor Bell. Super chat. My bad, Taylor Bell. I don't know how I missed that one there. Shout out to Taylor Bell for the $5 super cap. He said, what up, Freezy chat? Cloud Watchers. Have a great show tonight, my brother. Shout out to Taylor Bell.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Taylor Bell. Shout out to all my brothers and sisters. Shout out, well, my only brother so far that's been helping us keep the lights on. Shout out to Taylor Bell, too. Shout out to Taylor Bell and Omni for the super caps. Let me make sure we ain't got no cash caps so far. So yeah, no cash cap. Listen, we got super caps, but we're still waiting on who's going to be the first one to send a cash cap and who's going to be the first one to be sponsor of tonight's show. It's only $20. Only $20, man. Only $20, man. Big Bad Boy said the brothers always hold you down, Freezy. That's a fact. The brothers always hold me down. That's a fact, man. I'm not saying no Diddy. I'm not saying no Diddy, okay? I'm done with no Diddy. I'm done. Unless it's just too extreme, I'm not saying it. Carmelo Anthony. Did I see Uncle Jeff in the house? Shout out to Uncle Jeff in the house, man. What's up, Uncle Jeff? Great to see you, Uncle Jeff. And who else is in the building? Shout out to Windchime. Shout out to Windchime in the building as well. Shout out to all my brothers and sisters came through. See what Freezy has to say about this right here. Shout out to Ree Buffy in the building. Thank you, Ree Buffy. Thank you. So Carmelo Anthony has been accused of more than just killing Austin Metcalf. Him and his family have been accused of scamming, taking people's money from Give, Send, Go, buying a whole house. These people have been accused of buying a whole house, a whole new car, all kinds of ridiculous stuff. Carmelo Anthony and his parents had a press conference, and we know that Jeff Metcalf tried to sneak in and say he just wanted to see what was going on, and he said he came to the press conference just to support the show, or at least that's what other people were saying, that Jeffrey Metcalf, all he wanted to do was just come and support the Carmelo Anthony family. Yeah, that's all he was doing, after subsequently being exited from the premises, right? Which we don't even know why they let him in the first place. We don't know that. But yeah, they were saying he came to support the Anthony family. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. This is what I wish would stop. Just the extreme gaslighting, and narratives that's being painted, the false narratives that's being painted, all in the name of making your argument stronger depending on what you believe concerning this Austin Metcalf, Carmelo Anthony situation. There's no need to say outlandish stuff just to prove, just to try to be, just to seem righter, if that's a word. Shout out to my brother, the world class in the building. What's going on, world class? What's going on, bro?
No Cap-tivity.
Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother's channel and hit that notification bell. Now we're going to get into the new information that's going on with Carmelo Anthony, and we're going to dissect it. We're going to dissect it because y'all know that's what we do over here. We dissect information properly. Okay? If there was anything to go over about Carmelo Anthony, we went over it over here. We haven't left anything out. He got indicted today. The district attorney of Collins County had been submitting evidence to the grand jury for weeks. Finally landed an indictment to either today or yesterday, sometime, either today or yesterday. Had been submitting evidence to the grand jury for weeks. How do you know that, Freezy? Because I research, I read. I don't just be up here blowing smoke and want somebody to be guilty just for the sake of saying, oh yeah, we got him, he guilty. Now, I don't do stuff like that. Now, if he is guilty and it comes out in the court of law, guess what? I'm going to say, guess what? If he actually pre-planned coming to that track meet to kill somebody, to kill Austin Metcalf, if he actually intentionally planned to go to this track meet and definitely kill somebody, which was Austin Metcalf, he needs to go to prison for life. Did anybody check that? Did anybody timestamp? I need y'all to timestamp Freezy said that. If it comes out in a court of law that he intentionally, premeditatedly went to that track meet to kill Austin Metcalf, he needs to go to prison for life.
No Cap-tivity.
Did anybody hear Freezy just say that? I need y'all to check that and timestamp that. So, I have some information on this Carmelo Anthony situation that I want to share with y'all. Shout out to Rob Dub in the building. What's going on, Rob Dub? Rob Dub said, life, Freezy. Like, yeah, we listen.
No Cap-tivity.
Listen, we don't just get. See, one thing we don't do over here, we don't just say stuff out of prejudice. When information leans a certain way, that's the way we go. That's how we do over here. When information leans a certain way, that's how we go. That's the direction we go. We follow the information. We don't just make up stuff. We don't just make up stuff and trying to, we don't just demonize people just for the sake of demonize. We think over here. Right? We're not held captive over here.
No Cap-tivity.
Now, let me see. I had saved some stuff. What do I want to show y'all first? What do I want to show y'all first?
Start now with.
Well, I guess I'll go here first. Yeah, this is a good one. This is good. Here we go. How about we start here first? How about we start here first, y'all? I like this. Do I like this screen better? Okay. Here we go. I wonder every time when I used to like downsize it, it used to compress, but it's okay. This is good. This is good enough right here. So right here it says Frisco track meet stabbing suspect Carmelo Anthony indicted. Did y'all see this? Frisco track meet stabbing suspect Carmelo Anthony indicted. Carmelo Anthony just recently got indicted. I want to say, was it today? I think he got indicted today. I think the grand jury handed down the indictment today. So this is news that they're going to move forward with this case. They're moving forward with this case in the court of law. Prior to now, he had not been indicted, and they were still showing evidence to the grand jury trying to get this case to court. The district attorney was able to successfully do that today by getting the grand jury to hand down an indictment. Let's read a little bit on this right here. Let's make it bigger. Here we go. So this says the teenager accused of fatally stabbing another teen at a Frisco school track meet has been indicted on a murder charge. Witnesses told police that then 17-year-old Carmelo Anthony stabbed and killed 17-year-old Austin Metcalf during a dispute in the stadium bleachers on April 2nd. That's right, April 2nd. What are they saying? According to Collin County District Attorney Greg Willis, that's the district attorney that was trying to get this case brought to indictment. Anthony was indicted on Tuesday for first-degree murder. Earlier this spring, our community was shaken by what happened at a school track meet in Frisco. The violent loss of 17-year-old Austin Metcalf. For weeks, my team has been presenting evidence to the grand jury. There you go. Shout out to James Kills in the building as well. Shout out to you, James Kills. So there you go. For weeks, District Attorney Willis's team has been presenting evidence to the grand jury for weeks. Today, he says, I summarized that evidence and I asked the grand jury to return a first-degree indictment against Carmelo Anthony, which they did, he said. So the grand jury, so the district attorney wanted the grand jury to return a first-degree murder indictment against Carmelo Anthony. We talked about this first degree and if they was going to keep the first-degree murder charge on the table. We talked about that. Now, this is significant. I'm going to tell y'all why this is significant. What is first degree? What do you have to prove for it to be first degree? What do you have to prove for it to be first degree? This is what they have to prove, y'all. So the district attorney decided to keep it first degree, and he pleaded with the grand jury to return the first degree charge. This is the burden of the state right here. First degree murder is the most serious type of murder charge, generally involving intentional killings that are premeditated, deliberate, and carried out with malice aforethought. They are saying that Carmelo Anthony premeditatedly and deliberately carried out this killing with forethought, with an aforethought. This is what they have to prove. Will they be able to prove it? I don't know. We'll see. We've gathered a lot of information thus far. Why they kept it first degree? We're going to talk about that too. We're going to talk about that too. Now, when people first seen this, especially conservatives, when they seen this, they was like, we won already. First degree on the table. He gone for life. It's like they had finally won a war against niggerdom. It's like they just be so, and you know, we talking about black conservative. Yeah. That's what they got to prove for first degree murder. Oh. So here we go. Today, let's start back with this. Today, I summarized that evidence. Today, I summarized that evidence and I asked the grand jury to return a first degree murder indictment against Carmelo Anthony, which they did, he said. Quote unquote, with that indictment, the case now moves formally into the court system. That's all it means. The court moves formally into the court system, and they kept a first degree murder on the table. From this point forward, we'll continue doing our part fully and fairly. To pursue justice under the law, the trial schedule will be set by the court. But when the time comes, we'll be ready. Greg Willis, the district attorney, Greg Willis, the district attorney, said he knows that this case has struck a deep nerve in the Collin County community and beyond. But he encouraged people to trust in the justice system, which he said works best with steadiness and principle. Quote unquote, this is what the district attorney said. I am pleased that we are moving forward with the first degree indictment. It now goes into the court system. I fully believe that justice will be served for Austin Metcalf. I look forward to the forthcoming trial, but it will never bring my son back, said Jeff Metcalf, the victim's father. The other side. So this is the other side speaking. Carmelo Anthony's side. The other side. Today's indictment of Carmelo Anthony is an expected and routine step in the legal process, said defense attorney Mike Howard, Anthony's attorney. An indictment simply means that a grand jury, after hearing only the prosecution side of the story, determined that there was enough evidence to allow the case to move forward to court. That's all an indictment means. He said an indictment, let me highlight this whole statement by Mike Howard, the defense attorney for Carmelo Anthony. An indictment simply means that a grand jury, after hearing only the prosecution side of the story, determined that there was enough evidence to allow the case to move forward to court. That's all an indictment means. Karmelo and his family are confident in the justice system and the people of Collin County to be fair and impartial. Of course, Karmelo looks forward to his day in court. So shout out to Mike Howard, the defense attorney. He's saying it was to be expected. It wasn't a surprise that, Carmelo Anthony got indicted. So far, right? So far, the only side that's been heard was the prosecution. Right? After hearing only the prosecution side of the story. This was what Mike Howard said. Right? Mike Howard, Anthony's attorney, believes the full story of what happened between his client and the victim will be revealed during the trial.
No Cap-tivity.
So obviously there's more information that the Anthony family has, and probably witnesses too, hopefully some more footage, that the Anthony family has, along with their attorney, that they have not disclosed yet. The only people we have been hearing from has been the prosecution when it comes to quote unquote evidence and these so-called surveillance videos. Quote unquote, we expect that when the full story is heard, the prosecution will not be able to rule out the reasonable doubt that Carmelo Anthony may have acted in self-defense, he said. The defense attorney said the law does not expect or require defendants to prove that they acted in self-defense. Did y'all know that? Let me read that again because some of y'all don't know the law. Shout out to Studio Mansion in the building. Some of y'all don't know the law. We're gonna school y'all tonight. The defense attorney said the law does not expect or require defendants to prove that they acted in self-defense. That, you know why? Because it's up to the prosecution. Let's keep reading on. Instead, the prosecution must prove beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant committed first-degree murder.
I'm at the go.
Yeah. They would have to prove that the defendant did not act in self-defense. Quote unquote, we understand that this case has sparked strong reactions. Please remember that there are real human beings, kids on both sides of this case. We ask that everyone do as the law requires and withhold judgment until all the evidence can be heard in court. Mike Howard is saying they got some stuff too. They got some stuff that they ain't going. If y'all think the Anthony family is going to court empty-handed, you out your rabbit ass mind.
No Cap-tivity.
If y'all think Carmelo Anthony and Mike Howard and his family is going to court empty-handed, just throwing up hopes and prayers, I don't know what to tell you. Right? First things first, though. Shout out to my sister. Super chat. First things first. Shout out to my sister, my beloved sister, MJ. Conversations with MJ, that is, with the $20 super cap per usual. She is the initial sponsor of tonight. The brothers say they've been holding Freezer down, but guess who was the initial sponsor of tonight's show? One of the sisters, and she goes by the name of Conversations with MJ.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to MJ for the $20 super cap. She said, "Hey Freezy, salute. Hope all is well. Have a good show. According to the new update, prosecutors will have to prove premeditated, and let's hope it remains a trial jury, not a grand jury. Big difference."
No Cap-tivity.
You know, I'm gonna keep MJ close because MJ, this is her expertise and this is what she does. MJ is in law enforcement. And make sure y'all check out MJ's show, right? Conversations with MJ, because she covers law and order. That's what she does 24/7. That's what she do. Make sure y'all subscribe to Conversations with MJ and hit that notification bell. MJ is our initial sponsor of tonight's show. Let's go ahead and take care of that right now. Shout out to Conversations with MJ. Go ahead and put her on the sponsorship board. $20. Shout out to MJ. She is the initial sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $20. And so far, she is the official sponsor of tonight's show. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $20 or more. $20 or more. I appreciate y'all in advance.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, if you would like your voice to be heard from the chat, you can either leave a super cap, aka super chat, just like Conversation with MJ did, or you can leave a cash cap to $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap. Or you could leave a PayPal to no Cap-tivity with freeze without the Y. No Cap-tivity with freeze without the Y. I appreciate y'all. We will be checking the PayPal shortly and the cash cap. Make sure I got the notifications on in the cash. We're still waiting on the first cash cap and the first PayPal. Let's go back to the information, y'all. Let's go back over here. So, what did it say? We understand that this case has sparked strong reactions. Please remember that there are real human beings. Kids on both sides of the case. We ask that everyone do as the law requires and withhold judgment until all the evidence can be heard in court. Howard said. So let's play this video right here. Play this video right here.
Hello, everybody. I'm Sean Rabb, and I'm joined right now by Stephen Dial, and we're going to have a conversation about an incident that happened in Frisco.
Okay, we ain't gonna go over that one. We ain't gonna go over that one just yet.
At a track meet on a Monday.
I got some stuff on So let me see. The district attorney spoke out, prosecution spoke out, and Mike Howard spoke out in some videos that they actually issued to the public, and I want y'all to see what they had to say. And I'll play this one first. Here we go.
Earlier this spring, our community was shaken by what happened at a school track meet in Frisco.
Okay, let me cue it up. Here we go, y'all. So this is I want to say this is Greg Willis, the district attorney. I might be wrong. I think this is Greg Willis, the district attorney. And then we're going to hear from Mike Howard. Here we go, y'all.
Good afternoon. Earlier this spring, our community was shaken by what happened at a school track meet in Frisco. The violent loss of 17-year-old Austin Metcalf. For weeks now, my team has been presenting evidence to the grand jury, and today I summarized that evidence, and I asked the grand jury to return a first-degree murder indictment against Carmelo Anthony, which they did. With this indictment, the case now moves formally into the court system.
So this is Greg
From
Willis.
this point forward, we'll continue doing our job both fully and fairly to pursue justice under the law. As for the scheduling of the trial, that will be up to the court. But when the time comes, we will be ready. Now, we know that this case has struck a deep nerve here in Collin County and beyond. And that's understandable. When something like this happens at a school event, it shakes people to the core. But let's remember that the justice system works best when it moves with steadiness and principle. That's what we're committed to, and that's what this case deserves. We're also mindful of Austin's family and everyone who loved him. Please keep them in your thoughts, and if you're willing, your prayers as well. Finally, let's remember that a defendant is presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law.
Today's indictment of Carmelo.
So this is Mike Howard right here. The first guy was Greg Willis, the district attorney for the prosecution. This is Mike Howard, the defense attorney for the Anthony family. Here we go.
Carmelo Anthony is an expected and routine step.
Let me back it up.
Today's indictment of Carmelo Anthony is an expected and routine step in the legal process. An indictment is a procedural step that happens in virtually every felony criminal case. It's a document that lays out for both the prosecution and the defense what the prosecution must prove beyond a reasonable doubt in court. And
do people forget that? Shout out to Travis Allen in the building. What's going on, Trav?
No Cap-tivity.
Do people forget that they must prove without beyond reasonable doubt that this was first degree murder and it wasn't self-defense? Do people forget that? It's of the burden of the state to prove this.
And the defense what the prosecution must prove beyond a reasonable doubt in court. An indictment simply means that a grand jury, after hearing only the prosecution's side of the story, determined that there was enough evidence to allow the case to move forward to court. That's all an indictment means. Carmelo and his family are confident in the justice system and the people of Collin County to be fair and impartial. Of course, Carmelo looks forward to his day in court. It's only in a trial that a jury will hear the full story, one that includes critical facts and context that the grand jury simply didn't get to hear. It's only in a trial that both sides get to present evidence and cross-examine each other's witnesses. This is why our justice system is based on the principle of a full and fair trial. That's because it's only in a trial that the full story can be heard and that impartial justice can be done. We expect that when the full story is heard, the prosecution will not be able to rule out the reasonable doubt that Carmelo Anthony may have acted in self-defense. Self-defense is a fundamental right guaranteed every American. The law is clear. When self-defense is raised by the facts, the law puts the burden squarely on the prosecution to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that the citizen accused did not act in self-defense. The law does not expect or require the citizen accused to prove that they acted in self-defense. It's actually the opposite. The law requires the prosecution to rule out the reasonable doubt that the citizen accused may have acted in self-defense.
Shout out to MJ with more information. MJ said the indictment was to make sure he will be tried as an adult and not a teenager. if he was tried as a juvenile, if convicted, he would be home after turning 18. Now with this, he could get life in prison. Shout out to MJ.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for that clarification, MJ.
We understand that this case has sparked strong reactions. Please remember that there are real human beings, kids, on both sides of this case. We ask that everyone do as the law requires and withhold judgment until all the evidence can be heard in court. We are confident that when...
Did you hear what Mike Howard said? He says he asked that everybody withholds judgment until all of the evidence is presented in court. Thus far, we've only heard or seen what the prosecution has said and police reports. But Mike Howard is acting like he got something up his sleeve. Mike Howard acting like he knows something. We'll see.
All the facts are presented and the full story is heard, the jury will reach the right conclusion and justice will be done.
There you go. And I just want to remind you guys, Mike Howard has a very good success rate in cases like these.
No Cap-tivity.
I just want to remind you guys that this is not just no shabby or, defense attorney. Right? This dude know what he doing. I checked his background out. He know what he doing. Oh yeah. What else we got? Go over to my email. Oh, let's see what this say too.
Start now with.
Here we go. We got a bunch of news reports, y'all. Here we go.
Start now with some breaking news that was first reported this afternoon by J.D. Miles online at cbsnewstexas.com. A Collin County grand jury has now indicted Carmelo Anthony.
He is accused of killing another high school student at a track meet. The story has generated national interest, and our J.D. is live at the Collin County Courthouse, where he's been gathering reaction to this decision. J.D.
Karen and Ken, Collin County District Attorney Greg Willis says his office has been presenting evidence for weeks to a grand jury panel here and asked that panel to return an indictment of first-degree murder on Carmelo Anthony, which they did today.
Now, we know this case has struck a deep nerve here in Collin County, and that
sentence
case deserves.
Willis delivered that video statement after the indictment was handed down. A first-degree murder charge carries a 5 to 99 years or life in prison sentence if convicted. Carmelo Anthony is accused of fatally stabbing Austin Metcalf during a track meet inside a stadium where both of their Frisco ISD high school teams were participating. Anthony told police he acted in self-defense and was provoked by Metcalf during an altercation that preceded the stabbing. Anthony's attorney emphasized his plans to use that defense.
Hey, Mike got a little swag too. Look at Mike. Mike Howard got, look at Mike. Look how Mike walked out of the building. Mike got a little swag too.
The stabbing. Anthony's attorney emphasized his plans to use that defense in a video statement released earlier today.
He walking confident like, man, we're going to win it easy.
Is a fundamental right guaranteed every American.
Shout out to Poppy Blanco. Poppy said, Freezy, in Texas, when you 17, they try you as an adult for most criminal cases. So since he was 17 years old, when he stabbed Buddy, he was going to get tried as an adult no matter what. Shout out to Poppy.
The law is clear.
Shooter indictment
Did not act in self-defense.
The father of Austin Metcalf issued a statement to us which says, I am pleased that we are moving forward with the first-degree murder indictment. It now goes into the court system. I fully believe that justice will be served for Austin Metcalf. I look forward to the forthcoming trial, but it will never bring my son back. I'm told the next step in this legal process will be assigning a judge to the case, and that could happen tomorrow when we expect to get a copy of the indictment. That judge will then decide on when to set an initial appearance for Carmelo Anthony, and that could be days, could be weeks, it could even be months. And as far as a trial date, I'm told that could be well into 2026. Live in McKinney.
So this thing might not go to trial until 2026. Well, he said well into 2026. You know what that means? It's a whole bunch of gathering up evidences and witnesses. A whole bunch of gathering up evidence and witnesses. Well into 20. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. That rinky-dink ass surveillance video that people say that the state got, I mean, as far as the prosecution got, that ain't gonna be good enough. That rinky-dink surveillance video that people been harping on, no, well, that ain't gonna be good enough. That ain't good enough. That's not good enough. Oh, that's not good enough. Oh. MJ said, Mike Howard is well known. He has a high success outcome rate. I might have to follow this case live on my channel. MJ, you better.
No Cap-tivity.
You better, MJ. MJ, we working together on this, MJ. We working together on this, MJ. Shout out to MJ. If y'all want some, listen, MJ, ain't no promises. We don't know if MJ made her mind up yet, but if y'all want to, follow a lot of this case too, MJ might be reporting on this case too. That's my sister. Let's see. Let me show y'all this right here. So we got some more stuff.
Degree murder.
Was this the same one? Is this the same one?
Has been handed down by a grand jury against. We have confirmed with Collin County authorities that an indictment of first-degree murder has been handed down by a grand jury against Carmelo Anthony. The 17-year-old Frisco High School student has been free on bond since this incident on April 2nd. We are also waiting for reaction or a statement from his attorney and family spokesperson. The father of Austin Metcalf, who was killed, Jeff Metcalf, tells me in a statement he is, quote, just glad that the process is moving forward and I look forward to the trial now, end quote. We are also expecting a statement from Collin County District Attorney Greg Willis, whose office will prosecute this case. A first-degree murder charge carries with it a possible sentence of 5 up to 99 years or life in prison if convicted. Anthony claims he stabbed Metcalf in self-defense during an altercation that preceded the stabbing. Now, the next step in this legal process is the assigning of a judge who will then set an initial appearance date. And that initial appearance date for Carmelo Anthony could be, I'm told, days, weeks, or even months down the road. And a trial date won't be set before 2026. I'm JD Miles reporting from the Collin County Court.
Let's see. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Do y'all remember this? Do y'all remember this? This is an alleged witness that was there at the scene of the altercation. This guy said he was there with his kids and he said that he's seen everything. Now I'm gonna tell y'all something. I played this video before, but I also played a video of a white guy that's friends of the not Austin Metcalf, but friends of Carmelo Anthony's family. I'm gonna tell y'all something. There was also a lady that said that she was there. Her daughters was at that same track meet. Can I tell y'all something? All of these stories that y'all about to hear from this dude are the same. That Austin Metcalf and his brother wasn't even in the tent and they came from across the field to antagonize Carmelo Anthony. I've heard 3 accounts of the same story. Watch this. Something telling me that they got witnesses.
They got rained out like crazy bad. It was raining. They got rained out like crazy bad. Everybody trying to get back to their cars or get in, you know, places where they, you know, wouldn't get all extra with it. Dude was sitting up under the tent, right? He was on his phone, right? My daughters was up under the same goddamn tent. Yeah. So I'm paying attention to my kids, but at the same time, they're in the same vicinity. So I'm watching everything going on around it because I'm there for my children. So dude walks up, McKellen, bro, he wasn't even under the tent at the time. They came from a whole separate tent and
he said McKellen, whatever his damn name is, Metcalf, McKellen. He wasn't even under the tent. I've heard several accounts that gave the same description like this gentleman is giving right now.
I'm there for my children. So dude walks up, McKellen, bro, he wasn't even under the tent at the time. They came from a whole separate tent and walked over there. They intentionally went over there to this kid, man. Dude was sitting there on his phone just trying to get dry. You feel me? One thing went from another. They grabbed this man and they tried to punch on dude. Dude went in his bag and what they went to try to jump this dude and punch on this dude, man. And he protected himself, dude.
Now, the first time I played this video, didn't nobody want to give this dude right here no credence. You know why? Because he black. And to a lot of people, he just a nigga that's talking. To a lot of people, he just a nigga that's talking. Yeah. But I played this video weeks ago. And nobody wanted to give this man credence. Nobody wanted to say, damn, I wonder if he telling the truth. Then we heard other accounts from the white guy, friend of the Anthony family, and it was a young lady, a black lady that was on that same TikTok live, where she said her daughters was there, and they gave the same account that this dude said. I said, oh shit. 3 people gave the same account.
That's what happened. Yeah. It wasn't just one. It was both of them, bro. Austin, that dude that got unalive, and his brother physically went over there to intentionally. It's not to the point that he brought a knife. For one, it wasn't on school property. The school is at least 5 to 10 miles away. It was community.
I'm going to tell y'all, whoever believed that this shit was premeditated was dumb as hell. It's dumb as hell. I'm going to tell right here, this case over with. Freezer, why this case over with? I'm going to tell y'all why I feel like this shit is over with. If first degree murder is so weak on this case, I'm going to tell you why. It's so weak. Because if Carmelo Anthony premeditatedly came over there to kill Austin Metcalf, why was he only coming over there to kill Austin Metcalf and not his brother? He has an identical twin brother. What was so significant about Austin Metcalf? And another thing is, it wasn't Austin Metcalf. Let me go to the main screen on this one here. It wasn't Austin Metcalf that made the initial contact or verbiage with Carmelo Anthony. It was his brother. I forgot, what was the other brother's name? What was the other Metcalf brother's name? Austin and I forgot the other brother's name. Somebody put it in the chat. How could it be premeditated if the other brother was the first one to actually confront Carmelo Anthony? Are y'all understanding this? Is anybody like everybody dick so hard for Carmelo Anthony to just go down? Nobody actually putting this shit together. Nobody. Do y'all realize that the state loses all the damn time. They lose cases all the damn time. The state has to prove first degree murder on this kid. They have the burden of proving first degree murder. first-degree murder. They have the burden of proving that this was not self-defense. If those Metcalf brothers actually walked from across the field to meet this kid, just to tell him and bully him and say, you need to get out of here, how could that be premeditated? I'm asking you, like, if Carmelo Anthony was already over there minding his own damn business, just like this dude said, right? Just like this dude said right here.
You know, wouldn't get all extra with it. Dude was sitting up under the tent, right? He was on his phone, right? My daughters was up under the same goddamn tent. Yeah. So.
On his phone. And the Metcalf brothers came from across the field. How could that be premeditated? Could somebody please tell me? Could somebody please tell Freezy how was that premeditated? If he just was over there on his phone minding his damn business. He didn't come over there already brandishing a knife, you know, ready to stab somebody. No, he did not come over there like that. How was that premeditated? How is that deliberate? How is it deliberate after somebody put their hands on you and then get aggressively grab you after that too? How is it premeditated? Could somebody please tell me what in the hell is the state doing? No Cap-tivity. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. When we first was going over this case and everything, I was like, okay, manslaughter at best, manslaughter, second-degree manslaughter. Everybody was hollering manslaughter. Everybody was like, yeah, they more than likely they're gonna drop it down to manslaughter because nobody was saying this was first-degree murder. Nobody was saying that. This ain't a red flag to y'all, like for the state to push for first-degree murder. And shout out to Conversations with MJ, and shout out to Poppy Blanco for adding clarity to why they went first-degree murder. Yeah, because they know manslaughter, anything lesser. Listen, they only could try you for two things in Texas. That's first-degree murder and manslaughter. They had to go first-degree murder, just like Conversations with MJ said. They want that life sentence on the table. 5 to 99 years. They want that on the table. You know why? They're hoping that it scares the Anthony family. They're hoping that it scares the Anthony family. They're hoping that it puts so much pressure on their ass to where it just make them say, man, do you think we just need to do a plea deal? Do we think we just need it? They're hoping for a plea deal. Y'all don't see this? Do y'all think the state really gonna win first-degree murder? Do y'all really think this is gonna go through? Anybody really think this shit is real? It's serious. Y'all really think that the state gonna get first-degree murder? It's some people out there that's so crazy, they gonna be yeah, we won! He finna get first-degree murder! They want the boy to plea out. Shout out to Poppy Blanco. Poppy Blanco been saying it. Now, Poppy Blanco believe that this family is going to plea out. He believe that Carmelo Anthony and his family is going to plea out. I hope they don't plea out. I hope they don't plea out. But they want them to, they put the first degree murder up there because even if they plea out, it's still gonna be more of a chance that they plea out to a more extensive plea than it was if it was manslaughter. Do y'all get it? MJ said unless there were prior messages that was exchanged, he was going to bring a weapon to the meet and position himself for Austin to confront him. That's the only way it's premeditated. And we know that shit didn't happen like that. We know that. Why? Yo, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. Like people be reaching so much. And shout out to MJ, man. I'm going to stay close to MJ on this. MJ has a lot of knowledge on these type of things, man. Y'all need to check out MJ's channel, man. Yeah. They're looking for this family to plea out. Do y'all watch Tim Pool? Tim Pool has been covering this. He's had some interesting things to say about this Carmelo Anthony case. I'm gonna show y'all the Tim Pool shit. Here we go.
Is based probably on Illinois or New York law. That is, Texas law states if you engage in anything that is harmful or reckless that results in a death, that is first-degree murder. You don't have to premeditate it. In which case, by Texas law, that applies. My assessment of this was based probably on Illinois or New York law, which in other jurisdictions you've got premeditated first degree, which I think was New York, meaning you went to a place with the intention of killing somebody.
Each state is
right,
varies quite a bit, and Texas, I think, even more than most.
Right. So the important distinction here is Texas has only a manslaughter law and a first degree murder law.
Did y'all hear that? Just like I said, Texas only has a manslaughter law and a first degree murder law. And we know that the state did not want to go manslaughter because why? Why even waste taxpayers' money for manslaughter? Why? Why would you do that? That's what they saying. Manslaughter, he ain't gonna get no time. Do y'all know that this case is political at this point? This case is political at this point. This case is political at this point.
And first degree murder is you intended to kill somebody or you engaged in an activity that could reasonably cause someone to die.
Like stabbing them in the chest.
Stabbing them in the chest, exactly. In which case, it doesn't matter what the context is. That is, Texas law states, if you engage in anything that is...
Let me put this down. Let's see. What does he say right here?
You need to have a reasonable perception that you're facing...
So Tim Cass asked this lawyer about self-defense. I want y'all to listen to what this lawyer had to say. Here we go.
Give us what you need in Texas for something to be self-defense.
You need to have a reasonable perception that you're facing an imminent, unlawful threat of deadly force harm, and you need not to have provoked that conflict.
But interestingly, too, Texas doesn't require you to flee at all.
Well, there's a catch there. So Texas is a stand your ground state. In fact, it's what I call a hard stand your ground state. If you qualify for stand your ground, the jury's not even allowed to consider the possibility that you could have retreated in evaluating whether your self-defense was reasonable. But if you can be characterized as the provoker, if you provoked a confrontation, you reacquire. You don't qualify for stand your ground as a provoker, and you reacquire a legal duty to retreat. So to the extent the prosecution can argue that Carmelo Anthony provoked this confrontation with this touch me, see what happens dialogue, that would lose him stand your ground, and he would have a legal duty to retreat.
So the state has to prove that Karmelo was intentionally provoking Austin Metcalf. Now we know from the information so far, Austin Metcalf touched him, and there was words exchanged even before the physical contact, and then Austin Metcalf touched him, And then after Austin Metcalf touched him, Carmelo Anthony said, punch me and see what happened. Punch me and see what happened. People are saying that's the provoking. But in my book, that's not provoking. Because he had already been touched and he had already been threatened verbally. And subsequently, they grabbed him in a rough manner. Right? Shout out to that lawyer right there. Shout out to Tim Cass, man. Let's see what else Tim Cass had to say.
To a party at someone else's house. For one where he says, what is it? Nothing matters but this. He was at a school event at the wrong team's tent with a knife. He clearly chose murder than to walk away, cut and dry here. Nope, wrong. Imagine you are invited to a party at someone else's house and you are legally carrying a firearm. And then a fight breaks out and or like an altercation breaks out between you and some guy and, there's drinking involved or whatever. I'm not trying to make a 1-for-1 scenario. I'm trying to create a potential scenario separate from this one with similarities. You go to a party. Let's say you go to a party. And some guy starts saying stuff like, yo, man, get out of here. And you're like, I can do what I want. I was invited to the party. Verbal altercation escalates. And then the dude, you're standing there and you pull your sweater back and you've got a gun. You put your hand up and say, don't come close to me, bro. I'm warning you right now. Do not come close. Do not take another step. Then the guy grabs your arm and makes a move. So you draw your weapon and you use it. Okay. Make the argument. You have no right to defend yourself when you're being attacked by a guy.
Make the argument. Make the argument after that.
I'm at the
Make the argument. Go ahead. Let me hear you make the argument that you can't protect yourself after that. Let me hear you make the argument that you can't protect yourself after that. Like my dog Tim just said. Let me rewind that for y'all to hear this right here.
Arm and makes a move now. Do not come close. Do not take another step. Then the guy warning you right now. Do not come close to me, bro. I'm warning you right now. Don't come close to me, bro. Don't come close to me, bro. I'm warning you right now. Don't come close to me, bro. I'm warning you right now. Don't come close to me, bro. I'm warning you right now. Do not come close. Do not take another step. Then the guy grabs your arm and makes a move. So you draw your weapon and you use it. Okay. Make the argument. You have no right to defend yourself when you're being attacked by a guy. Make the argument. By all means, go ahead and do so. I ain't going to do it. I don't know the circumstances. You can argue that you're in a place you're not supposed to be. You can argue it's that guy's house, and it doesn't matter. A guy can invite you into your neighbor could be like, come on over, brother. And then if he gets physical with you, you can defend yourself. And then what? The police are going to be like, well, you weren't.
It sounds better when a white guy say it. Freezy been saying this shit for weeks, man.
This one here for the thug.
I've been saying this for weeks. It just sounds better when a white guy say it. Shout out to half urban, half suburban. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom. It just sounds better when they say it, I guess, Because I've been saying this. I don't see what I don't see how this is complicated. Shout out to Tim Pool, man.
In his house. And it's like, yeah, he invited me in. It's like, the door was open and for one where he says, what is it?
Shout out to American Man in the building. Let's see what Tim Pool had to say right here. Let's see, y'all. Let's see. Here we go.
I asked the lawyer himself, are there circumstances where being grabbed in any scenario, like you can imagine one, where lethal force would be justifiable self-defense?
Absolutely. I mean, everyone's asking the wrong question or answering the wrong question. The question again is, did you have a reasonable perception that you were facing an imminent threat of unlawful deadly force harm? If the answer to that is yes, you can use deadly force in self-defense. And there's an infinite number of ways that can happen. If someone just grabs you, are they grabbing you and they have a knife in their other hand? Because that's going to be a bad day for you. Are they grabbing you and they're 200 pounds heavier than you? Bad day for you. That could well be a deadly force threat.
What if they grab you and there's 5 guys all around you?
Sure, then there's a disparity of numbers. Then it's the force of the collective group that's threatening you, not just one individual.
What if they don't touch you at all? Are there circumstances where deadly force is justified?
Yes, of course. If someone comes up to me and opens up their jacket and says, give me your wallet, and they show a gun.
This is a great breakdown.
They haven't touched me. I don't have to suffer a scratch before I can defend myself. I can defend myself against the threat that's about to occur. It's an imminent threat that you're defending yourself against.
I'm going to say this, and I'm going to say it as shockingly and offensive to everybody as I can, as fast as I can. Then I'm going to pause for 5.
Let me make sure I rewind this. Hold on. Here we go.
Threat that you're defending yourself against.
I'm going to say this, and I'm going to say it as shockingly and offensive to everybody as I can, as fast as I can. Then I'm going to pause for 5 seconds, and then you're all going to agree with me. I'm talking to the audience. So let me offend you first. Carmelo Anthony will be acquitted as I can. Then I'm going to pause for 5 seconds, and then you're all going to agree with me. I'm talking to the audience. So let me offend you first. Carmelo Anthony will be acquitted. So let me offend you first. Carmelo Anthony will be acquitted. So let me offend you first. Carmelo Anthony will be acquitted. He will be found not guilty. Carmelo Anthony will be acquitted. He will be found not guilty. Carmelo Anthony will be acquitted. He will be found not guilty. Carmelo Anthony will be acquitted. He will be found not guilty.
No captivity.
You know, I'm gonna tell you something, man. I respect people that actually dissect these cases and situations sensibly. Tim Pool is a conservative. You know, Tim Pool was on the side of Derek Chauvin during the George Floyd case. Tim Pool was on the side of Derek Chauvin. He said that Derek Chauvin should not have gone to prison. He should not have gotten that time. It's a conservative. He has conservative views. I respect people who actually break down this case sensibly and is not romanticizing stuff. You understand what I'm saying? Even he said, I know y'all ain't gonna like what he was about to say. Let me show y'all again. He said that he know y'all weren't gonna like what he had to say.
The audience. So let me offend you first. Carmelo Anthony will be acquitted. He will be found not guilty.
First degree murder. That's what they're trying to prove. Let me remind y'all about this so-called surveillance tape that you had to actually sign off to go see. This is what I want to know. Why you had to go sign off to see that shit? Why you had to go sign off to see that shit? To see that bullshit that they said you really couldn't see nothing. Why did you have to go sign off to see that? They could have just showed that on national TV. Shout out to Cash Kid in the building. What's up, Cash Kid? Let's see. So I'm gonna remind y'all of this. I'm gonna remind you guys of. How about I do this? Listen, over here, I don't know where y'all think y'all might be, but over here we don't use terms. You can't say you blacks over here. Can't say that in my chat. Either you're gonna act accordingly or you're gone. Now I'm gonna give you a chance. Either you're gonna act accordingly or you're gone. I just timed you out. You know who you are. I just timed you out. You can't say you blacks in my chat. No, you can't say that. And I will, okay, so I don't know what, let me see. So, okay, I was wrong. I will say I was wrong. I don't know what side Tim Pool actually leans on. I thought he was conservative because he took up for Derek Chauvin, but I just Googled it and it does say that he identifies as a left-wing libertarian and a moderate liberal. So there you go, Tim Pool. We're gonna stay fair over here. We're gonna speak the truth because there's no captivity with Freezy.
No captivity.
Right? I never really looked up where he leaned because I just assumed that it's still true. I'm gonna show you what I'm saying. He took up for George. He took up for Derek Chauvin. Let me show you what I mean when I say that. Yeah, he took up for Derek Chauvin. There we go. Let me see if I can find it. All right, MJ. Thank you, MJ. I appreciate you. We love you, MJ. I appreciate you. Let's see. Tim Cass. I'm trying to see if I can find it in one quick second. I'm trying to figure out how do you spell Derek Chauvin. How do you spell Derek Chauvin, y'all? Am I spelling it right? Okay, here we go. I'm gonna show y'all. Here we go. I spelled it. Here we go. Watch this. This is what he said.
Just like with Derek Chauvin. When Carmelo Anthony stands trial, I fully expect BLM to riot, issuing veiled external threats, as it were, but threats nonetheless to the jury. Just like with Derek Chauvin. The function of a judiciary and a court system in this country, I believe, largely does not matter at this point. Derek Chauvin arrived on scene in the George Floyd incident after he was already placed on the ground and subdued. Chauvin was not party to anything that had happened, only knew, here is a very large man that has been subdued. I'm going to implement standard Minnesota police practices, and did. Chauvin died. I'm sorry, Floyd died. Chauvin nearly died when he was stabbed multiple times in jail. Derek Chauvin did nothing wrong.
Did y'all hear that? He said Derek Chauvin did nothing wrong. So this lets you know, this dude, he calls himself going by what he believes is the letter of the law.
And I will say it again. It is an unfortunate tragedy, but as the details of the case have emerged and we've gone through the facts.
He said he cares about details of cases.
Initially, we all just saw the immediate video and said, why wouldn't he render aid? But then we learned from the facts of the case and from the video evidence that emerged. Chauvin arrived after the fact.
We ain't got to keep going there. Y'all heard what I wanted, what I needed y'all to hear, right? Now let's review this so-called surveillance footage again. Here we go. So-called surveillance footage again. Here we go. Carmelo Anthony surveillance footage. Let's see. On murder charge. Okay, here we go. Let's see what this young lady has to say. Shout out to Red Pill Ranger in the building. What's up, Red Pill? Let me show y'all this right here. Let's see what this young lady has to say.
When I told you that Carmelo... Do y'all remember at the beginning of this case when I told you that Carmelo Anthony and Austin Metcalf had a brief altercation that led to Carmelo Anthony stabbing Austin Metcalf right in the heart? Well, I'm here to tell you that there has been some video footage that has been released. Before we get into the video footage, I'm Tamara. You're watching the Tamara Needley Show. I would like to welcome back all my returning subscribers. And if you're new here, I would like to let you know I'm happy you're here. I want to quickly get into a word of prayer. Before we get into prayer, though, I want to read a comment that I saw in the comment section. And I'm not going to say who said this, but when it comes to prayer, there would have some health complications. It's like my grandma had failed. Let me get into prayer. I pray that you will Damon first segment of today's show. I also want to shout out Damon 2772 Normad for the super thanks. Damon says, parenting is not always about presents. Carmelo's dad proves that. Keep up the good journalism. Thank you so much, Damon, for your support. I want to also answer this question because last show people were asking, how do we know that that was Carmelo Anthony's dad in the last video? Well, I'll tell you this. If it was not Carmelo Anthony's dad, best believe that Dominique Alexander would have let us know that it was not, Carmelo Anthony's dad. We have seen time and time again, Dominique Alexander looking for any opportunity to show how involved and how important he is in this case. So I'm under the impression that it was Carmelo Anthony's dad. At that, let's go ahead and get into this video.
To tell how many people are under that memorial tent. It's also hard to tell what they're doing. But we do know that about 9:55, there's a lot of commotion, a lot of activity that happens at the top side of that memorial tent all the way down to the bottom. At this point, it is hard to tell, and it does not show on camera the alleged stabbing.
So I want you guys to keep what he just said there in mind. He said that at 9:55, they saw some movement that was happening in the tent, okay? And that movement is obviously between Austin Metcalf and Carmelo Anthony. I'm going to point out a couple more things as we go through the show. but I want you to remember what this mainstream media reporter said, okay? So let's keep going.
We do know that there are a lot of people that run away from that scene soon after. We notice a number of what appear to be students running across the bleachers from many directions away from the tent. More people on the field start to notice and also run toward the back gate and exit. Okay, at about 9 minutes after the alleged stabbing, we see EMS.
So the kids were running out because they were afraid. My question is who all has video of the event? Because from what I'm hearing, there were people running out and there were people running toward the altercation between Carmelo Anthony and Austin Metcalf. Why is the video footage not being released to the public? Because, and the reason why I'm asking this question is because think about this. Back in 2020, George Floyd had happened. Best believe that footage was released as soon as possible. That is the reason why all of us heard.
That's a fact. That's a fact. I like when people use their brains. Why did they show us? Why did they show this bullshit? This so-called surveillance footage that didn't show nothing. They got 3 cell phones confiscated.
About George Floyd is because the bystanders have released the footage. I think that Frisco ISD, I believe that the Frisco Police Department, everyone who is involved in authority in this case has been playing games and has been protecting Carmelo Anthony.
See, even she's mad. She think people are all over the place. She think that the police department is protecting Carmelo Anthony. That's how bad it is. I know y'all thought that she was on Carmelo's side. No, she's saying that this video didn't show nothing and she feels like the police department is protecting Carmelo Anthony, which by now we should know that's not the case. See how all over the place people are? They ain't got nothing.
Which is not fair to the victim in this case, who is Austin Metcalf. It does not make sense to me that we cannot see the video footage and we're having to rely on what these news reporters are saying. Now,
it was by design. Ain't nobody figured this out yet. Oh, we just gonna let news reporters sign off to see whatever they can see and just report what they saw, because they knew that pertaining to what news station they work for, they was gonna show prejudice. And they was gonna report it how they want to report it. This was by design.
Now in the next segment, we are going to get to a more reliable source who can kind of get down to the bottom of this, even though we do appreciate this insight as well. And then I want to point out to something to you that I noticed in an article.
Shout out to Black Beauty Gaming in the building. What's up, Black Beauty?
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, this lady is against Carmelo Anthony and his family. She's for Austin Metcalf. Guess what? She is for Austin Metcalf, and she's somewhat saying the same thing I was saying. This is some bullshit surveillance footage. Why are they hiding the real footage?
That I read that no one is talking about. So let's keep going.
She thinks that they're hiding the real footage to protect Carmelo Anthony. No, they're hiding the real footage because they know it makes the Metcalf brothers look bad. They're trying to win this case. It's political.
Drive right through to the backside of this stadium and they park midfield. Next, we notice paramedics wheeling out a gurney, but have to walk all the way back to the gate and to the bleachers. There's a lot of activity at the bottom of those bleachers and what appears to be the triage of Austin Metcalf. 15 minutes after the incident, we see people put the tarp over the...
Y'all share this video. Share this video. Share this video. We're going to break it down to the molecules. Shout out to Laura ADS in the building. What's up, Laura ADS? I appreciate everybody that's a part of the No Cap campaign tonight.
Bleachers, which our helicopter cameras captured.
What if...
Listen. Let's get the lights up, too. Let's get the lights up. It's only 72 lights. If you haven't hit the like button, please do so at this present time. If you haven't hit the like button, please do so at this present time. I appreciate y'all. Hold on. Let me get the sound back up. There we go.
Next, we notice paramedics wheeling out a gurney, but have to walk all the way back to the gate and to the bleachers. There's a lot of activity at the bottom of those bleachers and what appears to be the triage of Austin Metcalf. 15 minutes after the incident, we see people put the tarp over the bleachers, which our helicopter cameras captured. All right, so looking at the time...
And I want to point out something to you, just quickly. Notice here, this is the tent right here that the incident happened. The brief altercation happened that should have led to both boys walking away. Instead, one of them has lost their life and another one is facing life in prison. This is why parents have to teach their kids conflict resolution skills.
Let me see. Let me shout out this young lady's channel too. Her name is Tamara Neely. Tamara Neely. Tamera Neely. The last name is Nealy Neely. Y'all make sure y'all check out her channel, subscribe, and hit that notification bell. Tamara Neely.
We heard what Carmelo Anthony's dad allegedly said last week on TikTok. And he is one of the reasons why Carmelo Anthony has ended up doing what he did on April 2nd. Because he lacks accountability and discipline.
All of the news reporters that I heard say they seen the video, they said that they could not see the incident at hand. They only seen like a little pre-something before the actual physical altercation. Nobody said they seen the physical altercation. Nobody. And the video was far off. The video was far off. I showed it several times. We did a show about this. This surveillance video does not show the actual physical altercation. It just shows whatever a little commotion before the physical altercation actually took off. And it was far off. It was too blurry. It was too far to see the people to make out who was Carmelo Anthony and to make out who was Austin Metcalf and his brother. Shout out to No Chase in the building and shout out to Mel in the building as well.
And y'all can see this tent right here. This tent, people were like, oh, well, he should have been able to go sit in their tent and this and that. He could have sit in all these other tents. I see another tent here. I don't know how many tents were there, but you can see that there were other options.
See?
And people are saying, well, it was raining. You're acting like he's allergic to rain. Carmelo Anthony ain't allergic to rain. Carmelo Anthony has an ego issue.
She do seem like she trying to get into the Candace Owens game, isn't she? Do seem like that, Luke.
And now that I've watched and heard the video of his dad, I understand Carmelo Anthony even better.
Shout out to JD 1975 in the building. What's up, JD?
Because I see no accountability coming from his father, which tells me everything I need to know.
What accountability does his father need to have? I mean, what his father did? What accountability needs to come from his father? What is she talking about?
And I hope that what the father did is sent to the court. Because he shouldn't have said what he said. Austin Metcalf lost his life for no reason at all. Now let's finish this. I wish the media would have kind of given us kind of a brief overview of what
Have Urban, I agree with you. That is not a tent. That's like a canopy. Exactly.
happened before they posted this video, because I don't like how they're acting so nonchalant about it. This is a huge deal. If this person was black, if Austin Metcalf was black, and I don't want to have to bring race into it, but it is relevant because we see that when black people get into a situation where they are harmed and their life is taken for what is believed to be no reason, we see riots happening on the street.
What is going on? What is going on?
But because Austin Metcalf was white, his story gets very little coverage. And to me, that's very...
She said we'll see riots on the street. She said if Austin Metcalf was black, we'll see riots on the street. Do y'all know how many black people done got killed since then? I'm gonna show y'all something. Let me show y'all something.
In that area. A celebration of life happened in that area.
She said it'll be riots in the street if a black person got killed by a white person. Watch this.
In that area. A celebration of life happened today in Emmett County for a young boy who was killed in a hit-and-run crash earlier this month. 10-year-old Jordan Hill was remembered during a ceremony in Gloucester. 3 on your side.
Put a 1 in the chat if y'all remember Jordan Hill. Nobody has reported on Jordan Hill yet. Only no captivity. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all remember we reported on Jordan Hill where the white guy purposely ran over this little boy and then only came back to get his rearview mirror and left this boy for dead. This happened a few weeks ago after Carmelo Anthony. And this young lady said it would be riots in the street. Stuff like this happen all the time. But we have not heard none of these so-called black content creators report on this shit. Shout out to Jordan Hill. They had his funeral not too long ago.
Teddy Reedy has reaction from some of the young boy's family members as they mourn his loss.
Over 100 family, friends, and loved ones came to celebrate the life of Jordan Hill. Even in the family's darkest hour, they still found joy in praising the Lord, all while honoring Jordan's life. The 10-year-old was honored at the National Guard Armory in Gloucester. Hill's grandfather says Hill was full of energy and was always positive.
Jordan was an ideal kid. If you look in the dictionary under optimistic, you'll see his picture.
Dude ran him over, white dude ran him over with no remorse.
He's
purposely.
Optimistic, also very, very energetic.
We don't hear a peep from these so-called people who's calling Carmelo Anthony a hooligan or a thug. We don't hear a peep from these content creators about Jordan Hill. But see, I do this. We're not going to hear a peep about Jordan Hill. Oh, I got some more stuff. I got some more. Don't worry about it.
Very ambitious.
Yeah.
Always looking to do something, always looking to learn something.
And guess what? The white guy that ran over this little kid, they only gave him, I think they gave him like a $45,000 bond. he got out the same damn day.
And sit there just swiping left and right on the device. He was always outside playing.
Jordan loved playing baseball and spending time with his friends. His teammates came to support and show love for his family. The celebration of life was baseball themed. At the end of the service, Jordan was given the Most Valuable Player award.
We ain't heard a peep about Jordan Hill, but we got these coon ass niggas going to war for some white boys that actually antagonize Carmelo Anthony. Put their hands on this boy. But we ain't heard none of those content creators talk about Jordan Hill. Not one. Why? Because they don't give a damn. That's why. But then want to bring Freeze's name up in your fucking podcast like you're doing something. No, talk about Jordan Hill. Since you're fair and balanced and shit. Talk about Jordan Hill too. You're not gonna do that. You know why? Because you don't want to wait. You don't want to make them crackers mad. That's why.
His death has shaken the community because he died so young.
Fact is, he's only 10 years old. It's so much to think about when you think about the fact that he's only 10 years old and he's already gone. Now, what it does for us that's still here is gives us a mindset we need to cherish today.
Many in Jordan's family are experiencing a roller coaster of emotions as they grieve.
Meg, her said we should not be having a funeral for a child.
Like when the guy hit Jordan, to get out and turn around and drive off, just suck it up. You did whatever you did, just suck it up.
A Mint County detective said Cody Rollinson is accused of hitting Hill with his pickup truck, then fleeing the scene.
Hitting Jordan Hill with his pickup truck and then fleeing the scene. Watch this.
He is now charged with felony leaving.
But guess what? Then he came back. He came back to the scene not to check on the little boy, but to get his rear view mirror.
No Cap-tivity.
But just to get his rear view mirror. And they gave him like a $45,000 bond or something like that. I might be mistaken, but I know it was under $100,000. I think it was like 45,000, 85, something like that.
The scene of an accident in possession of marijuana. Some members of Hill's family say they are trying to find peace by forgiving the suspect.
And then forgiveness. We have to forgive this guy, no matter how wrong he is, and let God do what God's gonna do.
Yeah. So she talking about, black people would be rioting. Black people would be rioting for, such and such. If Austin Metcalf was black people would be rioting. Yo, I'm just tired of these niggas that hate themselves. Let me show y'all something, man. Let me see if I can find this thing. I just get tired of these motherfuckers, man. Where is it at? See if I can find it. Where is it at? Is this it? I'm trying to go down my Instagram feed because I showed it earlier, like last week sometime. What I'm trying to find now. White kid. Do y'all remember this story where a white kid shot? He got out on bond twice. He injured one kid and then he killed another black kid, and got out on bond twice. Very low bond. Does anybody remember that? But they saying that every time we riot. When the last time we rioted for somebody? It's crazy. I forget the name. I'm trying to find it. I know I just skipped over it, but let me see. It happened not too long ago. I might can't find it. Yo. Coffee say he's seen it. I can't find it right here. Why don't y'all look with me? Hold on, why don't y'all look with me? I'm gonna play that other video too. I'm gonna play that other video. We're gonna go over that video. Yeah, they always saying we riding and stuff like that. We riding. Let me go back up. If I can't find it this time, I'm gonna move on. But I'm gonna show y'all, I'm gonna remind y'all of this shit. Nobody reports on this stuff, man. Nobody. That's why I don't give a damn what these niggas gotta say. I don't give a damn what these boot-licking ass niggas gotta say. I don't care about none of that. I don't give a damn. Let me see. I'm gonna comb through it one more time, see if I can find it. If not, we're gonna move on. I might then go down far enough. Is this it?
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
No, that wasn't it. I don't think that's it. I can't find it. I thought it was down here somewhere. Stand for money remark. Let me see, Antonio. No. That's not it. Yeah, I don't think I can find it, y'all. I don't think I can find it. Yeah, and I know I can't find it now because I'm way up here. And I wish I could remember that boy's name. I really do. But let's go back to what this young lady had to say. Here we go. Here we go.
Very problematic. To me, that's not right. So anyways, I want to quickly also note, I had said to one of the subscribers that I was going to kind of talk about the riots that have been happening in.
Oh yeah, she ain't talking about. Now let's go back to this.
That has riveted across all aspects of society. Talking about, Stephen, a stabbing that took place at the track meet. Austin Metcalf lost his life. Carmelo Anthony charged with murder, and everything that happened since then. Not just what happened at the track meet, but what that exposed across society and literally across borders, because this story has garnered national and international attention.
Exactly. Her. He shot his own brother and killed a black kid and burned out twice. Exactly. Can somebody help me find the name of that boy? Is a white kid. Burned out twice. They let him burn out twice. Killed a black kid and shot his own brother.
It's interesting because we never know. We always just get sent to the story and we do that story that day. You never know which one is actually going to take off. And it kind of surprises me sometimes, the ones that just go viral instantly or the ones that you may think will get a lot of attention that really don't. And so this one has definitely gone way past the borders of Frisco, past North Texas. It's a national story.
The Frisco Memorial High School community gathered tonight in grief after the stabbing death of a teenager at a track meet.
Another teenager, a student at Frisco Centennial, is now charged with the murder. 17-year-old Austin Metcalf's twin brother was at the track.
Shout out to True Bleed in the building. What's up, True Bleed?
With him.
Shout out to Riaz in the building. What's up, Riaz?
His family says he died in his brother's arms.
And his brother was holding him, trying to hold the blood in.
Within the past hour, 17-year-old Carmelo Anthony has been released from the Collin County Jail after posting bond. A judge reduced his bond this morning from $1 million to $250,000. He's facing a murder charge after police say he stabbed another teenager, Austin Metcalf, while at a track meet at a Frisco high school.
I don't know why we are being targeted and discriminated against before a fair trial. Our son deserves the same rights under the law that everyone is afforded to.
Yeah, so we want to try to dig into it a little more as we have this conversation, and we'll be joined later by Casey Stiegel and then Amelia Jones also, who have covered this intimately. But this story uncovered a lot about our society and where we are as people. We saw the court officers of the court threatened. We saw what seems to be bubbling just under the surface, this racial overtone suddenly boil over in a story, in a crime, in a horrible incident that was not about racism, was not about black and white. Yes, it involved a black kid and a white kid, right, but not about that at all. And yet that has been a big part of
wasn't even about racism.
Play out.
It's just shown, in social media, we'll get into that, but just how information spreads like wildfire now, and you throw in the gasoline of race in it, even though none of the evidence has shown thus far that this is a racial crime, but you throw in the gasoline of race in social media and it's just taken on a face of its own in a bad way.
Yeah, ugly face.
No, we'll talk about that.
What's up, Doug Will?
Yeah, let's start with the social media piece, and we'll delve into this more. But a lot of what you get on social media is incorrect, and we saw that play out in the weeks since this took place.
Right. Even down to, people knowing the judge's name and thinking, oh, because she's a black judge, she is going to be lenient. We'll talk about the bond reduction, or talking about the race issue, talking about how did they get to this argument or this fight in the bleachers, right? Or did they know each other beforehand? So many different things that people are just tossing into this fire pit, and it's grown and grown and grown. And so our job is to just tell the facts, and that's what we're going to talk about today.
Yeah, and I need folks to remember that, because lost in some of
they say they're finna tell the facts. Let's see what they say.
Of this, lost are the facts.
Yeah.
People have made stuff up, and we don't know all the facts yet, right?
There's a whole bunch of people just making stuff up.
We haven't heard from the witnesses. We don't know what they've told investigators. What we do know is what happened in the stadium, that they were under the umbrella, under the tent. It was raining that morning. They were under the tent. Words were exchanged. We know this from the arrest affidavit, and maybe a push and shove, put hands on me, and I defended myself, is what he told the police officer. It's what Anthony told the police officer. But what we know is that Austin Metcalf lay dead. Carmelo Anthony charged with murder. Both athletes, both good students academically, none apparently with trouble in their background.
Right.
And now, their lives, their families' lives, and beyond them, that community, and not just that community, but society has been divided in ways we haven't seen in some time. People have been emboldened to do all kinds of things, say all kinds of things based on what has happened.
And we can only go with the facts that have been given, right? And we have that narrative from the officer of saying that Carmelo Anthony allegedly confessed to the crime. But there's also the things that we don't know. Okay, what type of knife was this? Was this a knife? He got the knife. How did he get it in? Was it always in his bag? Did he get it? So there's so many questions that we don't have answered. And we only have right now that narrative from the officer, the arresting officer, who gave us that limited details of their altercation resulting in the stabbing.
And to the officer's credit, remember, the statements made by Carmelo Anthony were voluntary without the officer Mirandizing him before he said anything to him. He started explaining what happened. So to the officer's credit, he put all of that in the arrest affidavit.
Yeah,
because why we know what we know.
If we didn't have that information, man, Lord knows what social media would take off on.
Right. Well, it has already. And you mentioned the judge for a moment, Angela Tucker. Listen, people who have the same name, right, who have nothing to do with that court, were getting threats, death threats at their home, on their cell phone, text messages, people driving by their homes because of the ability to look up stuff about folks on the internet. And the court has always been a hallowed place. You don't threaten officers of the court, as we've seen in this case. Angela Tucker didn't go out and say, I want this case.
Right. I wonder who's been threatening the black judge. Nobody said nothing about that. I wonder who's been threatening. I wonder who threatened the black female judge residing over this case, Angela Tucker. Think it was some black people that threatened her? We don't hear a peep out of these people about this shit.
She just happened.
She was randomly
the next in the wheel, and I'm sure she would have preferred for it to be in someone else's court.
Oh yeah, and Judge Tucker, and we'll get into this. Judge Tucker, she did a long litany of explanation before we even got to the bond reduction part, talking about how she doesn't know either of these families, talking about how she had to have so much security. The sheriff was in the courtroom. That's not normal, but I know we'll get into that soon.
Yeah, all right. And so we're going to be joined in a minute here by Casey Stiegel. I hope you'll stay with us. We're just getting started. A lot to talk about as we talk about the Frisco stabbing case. Stay with us. And we are back. Stephen Dial with me, and now joined by Casey Stiegel as we talk about the Frisco track meet stabbing. After this event happened, maybe a week after or so, there was a news conference held by the Next Generation Action Network and the parents of Carmelo Anthony. Why the news conference? Why did Next Generation get involved, and how? Do you know?
So that was Thursday, April 17th, when they held that press conference. And it was interesting because we don't really know exactly how the family got linked up with Dominique Alexander and the Next Generation Action Network. We know that Alexander posted pictures the day he was released from court at home of Carmelo Anthony at home. That they called the press conference because at that time, if you remember, there was a lot of misinformation. You all talked about that earlier, but there was a lot of stuff online that was suggesting that the Anthony family was using some of the money that had been donated online from these online fundraising efforts, that they had used it to buy a fancy car, that they were moving into a house in a gated community, and things like that. So they called the press conference because they wanted
just
us,
lies, just crazy.
The mainstream media, if you will, to get the word out there.
These people crazy, man.
The misinformation and
oh, hold on, wait! I found it. How did I skip over this? I found it. Okay, so we just talked about Jordan Hill, right?
That we could have stopped the missing.
We just talked about Jordan Hill. Watch this. I found it. Here we go. How did I skip over this? This is it right here. Watch this. Do y'all remember this? Now we just talked about Jordan Hill. The young kid, the young black kid that got ran over by a white dude, ran over purposely by a white dude. And then the white dude came back and got his rearview mirror. Young black kid, 10-year-old black kid, was let out on bond for about $45,000. You don't hear these content creators speaking on that. What about this too? What about this one?
So this 20-year-old high school dropout unalived this young man who was 17 years old.
This happened in Houston, Texas. This happened in Houston, Texas. Where they at? Where they at? Where they at? Why they ain't reporting on this too? You know why they ain't reporting on this black kid that got offed by this cracker? Because they don't care. They hate themselves. You're not gonna hear them reporting on this. But guess what? You're gonna hear Freezer reporting on it.
No Cap-tivity.
You're gonna hear me reporting on this stuff. You don't just hear me reporting on Carmelo Anthony. The niggas is full of shit. Report on this too. Bring awareness to this too. Say how this cracker right here is a demon. Talk about this cracker, how he a demon. Talk about the cracker that killed the 10-year-old boy, Jordan Hill. Say he a demon and a hooligan. Say that. Put that on your podcast. Put that on your damn podcast. You ain't gonna do it. You ain't gonna do it. You know why? Cause you hate yourself. And you don't wanna upset the good crackers and the cool ass nigga that support your shit. That's why. You don't want to upset them. You don't want to upset them. But ask Freezy if he give a damn. Ask Freezy if he give a damn. You niggas just want to demonize Carmelo Anthony just because. This cracker got a bond 2 times. He killed his brother and then killed this black kid. And still out on bond. He's still out on bond. He got out on bond after he killed his brother. Then he got out on bond after he killed this black kid. What's his name? What's his name?
Pew-pewed him 15 times in the back while he was sleeping.
15 times in the back while he was sleeping.
No Cap-tivity.
This recently just happened. This just
He was already out on bond. He did this. He got another bond. He got caught with another pew-pew and then got released on bond for that.
Racks up another felony charge.
And guess what? He's let out on bond once again.
Rossi, it's almost as if Harris County's criminal justice system has bent over backwards for James Sotelo, the mother of the...
James Sotelo. Let me look this up. James Sotelo. I couldn't think of his name. But don't worry about it. James Sotelo. Some bullshit, man. Shout out to the neighborhood sweetheart, Cassandra B in the building.
Teeny's charged with killing wants to know why.
Passing of time doesn't mean April Wright is even close to seeing justice in the slaying of her 17-year-old son, Corey Thompson Jr. 20-year-old James Sotelo was out on bond when police say he killed Corey Thompson.
This is a kid who my son in the back more than 15 times.
Police say Sotelo also shot his own brother, but he survived. After 232nd Criminal District Court Judge Josh Hill lowered Sotelo's bond for murder to $100,000, he walked out of jail.
Wow. Oh, my bad. Yeah. Thank you, Red Bull. I got to change the banner. Shout out to Red Bull, man. Red Bull be keeping it real. I don't know why my banners be showing different on different scenes. I don't know why I do that. Appreciate that, Red Bull.
He's out on bond for murder and aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. He picks up an unlawfully carrying a weapon, a gun charge in Montgomery County.
This kid
got out on bond twice. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I think he got found guilty. Obviously, right? I think he got found guilty. But how in the hell you get out on bond twice?
No Cap-tivity.
After killing people. How you get out on bond twice? How? This happened in 2000. Listen.
It's a blatant disrespect for the law, for the court that he's going through, and he's still allowed to go home and be with his family.
If you're on bond for murder and charged with having a firearm, a gun, that should be an automatic, you go back to jail.
Oh, absolutely. And I would love for Josh Hill to answer the question as to why this case has come through your court. This kid has constantly been allowed to break the law and break his bond, and you haven't done anything about it.
So this 20-year-old.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Information, but we have nothing to do with that, you know?
So at that news conference, Austin Metcalf's dad shows up. What was that moment like? And have you experienced something like that before?
It was one of the most uncomfortable situations that I'd been in quite some time. And the interesting thing is as you all know, when we get up to these press conferences, there's a little bit of downtime. We get there early to make sure we're set up and the mic checks are all done. And all of the other reporters that I was talking to.
See, here's the thing with me, right? Like, I can understand why people, feel the way they feel about Austin Metcalf getting killed. Nobody with sense will glorify somebody losing their life. I can understand that. But these black YouTubers, these black content creators, and I ain't got nothing against them. But anytime somebody send me something, you sending shots at Freezy, I'm gonna call your ass out. I'm gonna call you out. Yo, I'm gonna tell you, because you don't report on that other stuff. You don't report on that other stuff. You don't report on that. I report on a lot of stuff over here concerning the community, concerning black folk and white folk too, right? But guess what? I'm aware. I'm socially aware. I don't just get on shit when it's involving what you think is it what you might call niggas, when it's involving niggas, quote unquote niggas, right? I don't just strike up a live stream then. No, I talk about it all. But you niggas just can't wait to demonize your own kind. Just can't wait to do it and make your dick hard.
Other stations in Dallas-Fort Worth who were there covering it talked about how uncomfortable it was, because at one point we looked up waiting for the press conference to start and we see Austin Metcalf's dad, Jeff, over to the side. And so there were some rumors that they were going to cancel the press conference altogether. We were at the Next Generation Action Network's offices. They're in a building kind of close to downtown. The press conference was supposed to start. It ended up going 10, 15, 20 minutes late. And then out of nowhere, the Dallas police showed up and they escorted Mr. Metcalf out of the building. And not long after that, they came to the podium and they began the press conference. And one of the things that struck me was as soon as he was out the door, Dominique Alexander used that opportunity to say what I viewed as some pretty harsh things about Mr. Metcalf, saying that it was disrespecting the dignity of his son by showing up unannounced at this press conference. And in fact, we have a little bit of sound, and I want to play.
I'm glad I haven't seen Dominique Alexander no more. They need to get that dude. Now, one thing I think everybody agreed on across the board was Dominique Alexander needed to get out of the picture altogether. I think everybody agreed with that. All across the board.
That now.
That was disrespectful and just shows you all.
Yeah, they need to get him out of there. Don't show him no more.
He was not invited.
For real. You was
He knows. That is.
Make sure y'all hit that like button. Shout out to the 89 people that hit the like button. Can we get it to 100? Can we get it to 90? We got 89. Can we get at least 90 likes? Shout out to everybody who hit the like button. I wish you $4 million in your life. Let's get it.
Inappropriate to be near this family.
So what was going through your mind, Casey Stegall, as you were hearing this?
I thought that it was a little unfair. If they were going to kick him out of the building, then move on with the press conference, but don't speak ill of his son and don't admonish the actions. He was saying that Austin Metcalf's dad was not invited, and that that he knows that he wasn't supposed to be near the family. But that's fine, but don't drag his name and don't talk about his deceased son in front of
They wasn't supposed to have Dominique Alexander talking in the first place.
Anthony family speak. His parents were right there. That's what a lot of people were there to hear.
And I think it distracted from the purpose of that, right? Now, in that we keep talking about social media, that was the little bait that everyone ran off with, and not necessarily hearing this family talking about. And we're not picking sides in this discussion or in our newscast, but this was the first time his family was talking, the Anthony family was talking,
right?
And it kind of threw things off. I mean, threw things off that he showed up, but threw things off that a large portion of the beginning, when the press conference was to dispel rumors, was focused on Metcalf.
Right. The headline that day was not necessarily what the Anthony family was saying. The headline was Jeff Metcalf had been escorted out of the press conference by.
Shout out to the 90th person that hit that like button. I appreciate
Dallas police. And we know about messaging as reporters, and the messaging, I think, missed the mark a little bit there, and was just another distraction, one of many distractions we've seen come up in this story. But I did talk to Jeff Metcalf that day while we were sort of waiting for the press conference to happen, and he said he wasn't going to make an official on-camera statement, but he said that he just wanted to hear what was going to be said. And fair enough. I don't know, can't get into his mind. I don't know that he was there to cause problems necessarily. I understand how his presence was viewed as disrespectful to the organization holding the press conference, but it did in the end kind of take away from the message. And then as the reporters kind of chased after with their phones trying to get video of him being escorted out police, then Dominique Alexander sort of admonished us and said, I'm not going to tell you twice, move back over into this designated area where we're holding the press conference. Don't chase him out. We don't need to get that video. Stay in your places, or we're going to kick you out.
And all of this that we're talking about now, all of this really went viral, didn't it?
It did. It took off. And one of the things that I wanted to talk about, and I know that you all have been on the receiving end of this, I don't know that I've ever covered a story before in my career where I've had such a high level of hate directed at myself,
at the reporters,
just for covering the story. But that video went viral.
They gonna hate you.
It out, then it got
they gonna hate you. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. They gonna hate you. They gonna hate you when you got sense.
Up in the echo chamber, as I like to call it. And I mean, to this day, I still, am getting messages every now and again, from both sides. People that are supportive of Austin Metcalf, people that are supportive of Carmelo Anthony. But it does show the level of vitriol that is out there when it comes to this story specifically.
Right. And if you're telling the story, just the facts as we know that, in the middle of the road, you have both sides coming at you. Right. And we're in a different place in our society. But let's talk about the numbers. The stories around the Frisco track meet stabbing. 4 of those stories are the top 10 stories on our website this year.
And that's saying something. I mean, and we cover a lot of big stories, but to show that 4 out of the top 10 so far this year, and some of those stories are weather. A lot of people watch weather coverage, but you were saying, I mean, and you were a national correspondent, so you've done a lot of stories in your career. Sean Rapp has done a lot of stories in his career, but for all of us, anyone who, I think I texted you when.
Okay, they kind of rambling now.
When that press conference happened, welcome to the group, because
they kind of rambling. Yeah. So let me tell y'all something, man. Listen, shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show so far, Conversations with MJ, with a total of $20. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $20 or more. $20 or more. I appreciate you. Shout out to MJ, man. And shout out to everybody that has supported the show tonight so far. I appreciate y'all, man. Thank you. Shout out to everybody that has supported the show tonight. And I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Shows like this, I be expecting to get a lot of support for bringing out awareness, but it don't always go that way, because let me tell you something. When you're doing this job right here, you really got to do it out of passion, right? When you're reporting on stuff like this, you really got to do it out of passion. You can't do it out of expectation of people just, oh, we appreciate you, Freeze. We're going to support. We're going to send super caps, cash caps. Even though we're still waiting on the first cash cap, but whether we get it or not, it's all good, because I'm going to tell you something. I've been doing this for a long time, man. This is not my first rodeo reporting on stories like this. I have a passion for reporting on stories like this. I've been doing stories like this for a long time. And even outside of this, man, I've taken particulars to stories like this. Now, we can just go over and summarize what we've found out so far, right? Of course, Carmelo Anthony has been indicted, right? Of course, he has been indicted. But guess what, though? He's also been charged with first-degree murder. Now, I have a mind to put in the chat, a poll in the chat, if you think that the state will be able to prove first-degree murder. From all of the information that we done got so far, and everybody know, listen, when you come on my platform, even if I put the link in the chat, right? Even if I put the link in the chat, everybody knows Freezy, for the most part, stays respectful to the people that actually hit the link and come up and conversate with Freezy, especially on controversial topics such as this. Everybody knows that. Now, I might get passionate and everything, but here's the thing. One thing I've never done when I did my live stream, I don't mention other people's names for clout. I don't have to mention other people, even the people that oppose, even people that are opposed to my view on this Carmelo Anthony situation, even people that was opposed to me on the Tatiana situation in Detroit, Michigan. I don't mention other content creators' names, because you understand why? Because it's not about them. But to see, they'll make it about me and mention my name. They make it about me. This shit ain't about me. This was about Tatiana. I think her name was Tatiana Williams. This is about Carmelo Anthony. This is about Sonya Massey. Why mention my name? This is not about Freezy. This is about these victims. This is about Sonya Massey. Tatiana Williams was not a victim, right? Carmelo Anthony was somewhat of a victim in the case, but a lot of people are not going to classify him as a victim as well, because even though he was attacked, they're going to say, Austin Metcalf was the only victim in this whole thing. They're gonna say that. Studio Mansion said, Freezy, you cover all types of news in the community. I appreciate that. I think I got a cash cow. I think we got the first cash cow of the night. I appreciate that too. Thank you, man. And listen, I'm gonna tell you something, man. Shout out to Red Bull once again. And listen, shout out to the people that let me go ahead. And Red Bull know I don't show his government, man. But this is Red Bull. Thank you for the $10, Red Bull. Red Bull said, I got 2 5s on it, Freezy. Let's get it, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Red Bull said, I got 2 5s on it, Freezy. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Shout out to the people that regularly support this show. That send super caps, cash cap, and PayPals. Yeah. And PayPals, man. Y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all something. They want me to stop doing these live streams so damn bad. They want Freezer to stop doing these live streams so bad. You know why? Because I can report on this shit by my damn self. Nobody can stop me. Nobody. Nobody can stop the No Cap crew. Nobody. Nobody. I'm gonna put a poll in the chat to see if you guys think that the state more than likely will convincingly prove first-degree murder on Carmelo Anthony. I'm gonna put a poll in the chat to see what you guys think. I want to see what the mindset of the audience that's watching, because I know everybody that's watching this live stream, everybody doesn't agree with me, and that's to be expected. I appreciate that, and I understand that, and I respect that, right? I don't want everybody to agree with me. I like to hear other people's point of view, right? Because it's all respectful. You understand what I'm saying, right? Here's the deal. I'm gonna tell y'all why my name get called sometimes. When I say coon ass niggas, it hurts. I don't put no name behind coons. Do I put names when I say coon ass niggas? Do I say a name? You know why my name end up getting called out? Because it hurts. Hit dogs holler. That's what happened. Hit dogs holler. And then freezing name again. I don't give a damn. This YouTube. Like I said, I've been doing this for a while. But when I say coon, I don't never put no name behind it. I just say coons. That's all. I just say these coon ass niggas. I don't put no name behind that shit. But the reason why they call my name out is because hit dogs holler. That's why. Y'all ain't figured that out yet. Huh? Ain't nobody figured that out yet. Super chat. Shout out to the No Cap campaign, everybody that's sharing the live stream. I appreciate you. And shout out to Dub Will for the $5 super cap. I appreciate you, Dub. Dub said premeditated first degree is going to be a stretch. If it was second degree, they would have a better chance in getting a conviction. Shout out to Dub Will.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Dub Will. Let me put a poll in the chat. See what y'all think. And shout out to the support, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Shout out to the support, man. Whether you agree or you disagree, I appreciate you. Let me see. Do you think the prosecution will, do you think will be able to prove first degree murder? Do you think the prosecution will be able to prove first degree murder against Carmelo Anthony? I want y'all to vote on that poll right there. I want y'all to tell me what y'all think. Do you think the prosecution will be able to prove first degree murder against Carmelo Anthony? Now, we done already went over the definition of first degree murder and what it entails, right? It entails premeditation, somebody deliberately, right? And Crawford said he voted no. Yeah. So, you know, when people be all up in arms about this indictment, just like Mike Howard said, it was going to happen because all up until this point, the only people that have been heard have been the prosecution. Everything else has been a mystery. Everything else has been a mystery. If you want your voices to be heard, you can either send a super cap, just like Doug Will just did, or a cash cap to $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap. Or you can send a PayPal to No Captivity with Freeze. That's No Captivity with Freeze. No Captivity with Freeze without the Y. We love those PayPals because they're special. We love them all, but I'm just saying. As a matter of fact, let me open up PayPal, make sure nobody sent a PayPal yet. Oh, snap. Why I put sign up? Okay, no PayPal yet. But this is what I want to say. Back to the show. So anybody that knows the legal system, anybody that has been face to face with the law and everything, you should know that they trumped it up with first degree. They asked the grand jury to indict Carmelo Anthony, right? The district attorney, Greg Willis, asked the grand jury to return with first degree charge. And they did. And they ended up indicting Carmelo Anthony. There's only two types of charges in Texas in this manner right here involving Carmelo Anthony that they could have charged him with. Stand your ground or first or the murder degree, the murder degrees. Stand your ground or murder. Not stand your ground, I'm sorry. Damn, it's getting late. Manslaughter or murder. Manslaughter or murder. So they went with first degree murder. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I had said a long time ago, not a long time ago, a few weeks ago. I said a few weeks ago, if they try to keep it on first degree murder, I know this shit weak. Now I might be wrong. I'm not saying that I'm right. I said I know that this shit is weak if they try to keep it on first degree murder. They just wasting taxpayers' money hoping that this family pleads out. They hoping that this family pleads out to something lesser. They're hoping that this family pleads out to a lesser charge. Can I repeat this? They're hoping that this family pleads out to a lesser charge. just to say they got him. But I hope that Carmelo Anthony's family does not plea out. And if they have what I think they have, if they have what I think that they have, right? I'm talking about Mike. What's his name? I forgot his name again. What is Carmelo Anthony's lawyer's name? What is Carmelo Anthony's lawyer's name again? Mike something. Mike Howard. Mike Howard. Shout out to Yvette Marie. Yvette Marie said the grand jury saw all the evidence, talked to all the witnesses, and concluded there was enough to go to trial. What they were okay. So shout out to Yvette Marie. Just so you know how this worked, Yvette Marie, it was gonna go to the court anyway, because the boy got killed. But just so you know, Yvette Marie, they have not seen all of the evidence. They've only seen the prosecution's side. That's it. They've only seen the prosecution side, right? And the biggest hoopla, the biggest wham bam was the so-called surveillance video, which don't show nothing. They have not seen Carmelo Anthony's side. They have not seen the defense evidence. No, they have not seen it. They have not seen it. Should I read this again? Let me read this again. Let me see. Let me read this again. Because there's a lot of misinformation going on out here, right? It is very easy for somebody to get indicted, and I don't think people understand. Like people are really buying into this indictment like it's really. I don't know. This is crazy. This is crazy. Let me see. There we go.
Crypto taxes done in minutes.
Let me show it again so everybody, you know. I could tell y'all, but y'all won't believe me. I could tell y'all, but y'all won't believe me, man. Do y'all know how many cases the state has lost before? Here we go.
Is an expected and routine step in the legal process. Today's indictment of Carmelo Anthony is an expected and routine step in the legal process. Today's indictment of Carmelo Anthony is an expected and routine step in the legal process. Today's indictment of Carmelo Anthony is an expected and routine step in the legal process. Today's indictment of Carmelo Anthony is an expected and routine step in the legal process. An indictment is a...
Did anybody hear that? Did anybody just hear that? This is a successful defense attorney.
Procedural step that happens in...
Did anybody just hear what this lawyer just said? I'm pretty sure nobody has more experience than this damn lawyer right here. Nobody. Nobody has more experience than this lawyer right here. Nobody. That's why we got to be careful. We got to be careful before we just say, oh, it's a home run.
virtually every felony criminal case. Today's indictment of Carmelo Anthony is an expected and routine step in the legal process. An indictment is a procedural step that happens in virtually every felony criminal case.
Virtually in every felony criminal case. Virtually in every felony criminal case.
It's a document that lays out for both the prosecution and the defense what the prosecution must prove beyond a reasonable doubt in court. An indictment simply means that a grand jury, after hearing only the prosecution side of the story.
Okay, wait, did y'all hear that? Did y'all
determine that there was, after hearing only the prosecution side of the story, means that a grand jury, after hearing only the prosecution side of the story. An indictment simply means that a grand jury, after hearing only the prosecution side of the story. An indictment simply means that a grand jury, after hearing only the prosecution side of the story, determined that there was enough evidence to allow the case to move forward.
So, and shout out to the sweetheart Yvette Marie. Shout out to Yvette Marie.
That's all.
Right. Right. Shout out to Yvette Marie. But this is what I was trying to tell y'all. This is what I was trying to tell y'all. After only hearing only the prosecution side of the story, Yvette said, I can't do all that yet. Well, I yell over here, Yvette. That's what I do over here. So it's not a military secret. I'm not yelling at you. I hope you don't think I'm yelling at you. Don't take it personal. That's what I do over here. That's what I do over here. So sorry. But just like Mike Howard just said, after only hearing only the prosecution side of the story, that's it. That's what I said. That's what I said just earlier. I said. That's what I tried to tell y'all. That's why we got to be careful with the misinformation.
Indictment means. Carmelo in his prosecution side of the story means that a grand jury, after hearing an indictment simply means that a grand jury, after hearing only the prosecution side of the story, determined that there was enough evidence to allow the case to move forward to court. That's all an indictment means. Carmelo and his family are confident in the justice system and the people of Collin County to be fair and impartial. Of course, Carmelo looks forward to his day in court. It's only in a trial that a jury will hear the full story, one that includes critical facts.
It's only in a trial that a jury will hear the full story. It's only in trial that a jury will hear the full story.
And context that the grand jury simply didn't get to hear. It's only in a trial that a jury will hear the full story, one that includes critical facts and context that the grand jury simply didn't get to hear. It's only in a trial court. It's only in a trial that a jury will hear the full story, one that includes critical facts and context that the grand jury simply didn't get to hear.
Thank you, Poppy. Poppy, exactly. Poppy said, it's a running legal joke that any prosecutor could indict a ham sandwich. Jessica said, I know you yell, but I did take it like it was towards me. Listen, I wasn't yelling towards you. I yell in general. Obviously you just coming in the chat, Jessica. You know I got a lot of respect for you. If you don't like me yelling, I respect if you just don't participate in the chat. I wasn't yelling at you. But I'm not going to dumb down my show for anyone. I just want you to know that. And this is the last time I'm going to address that. Yeah, I'm not. If nobody likes when I yell, I would advise you just not watch the show. I yell all the time. I yell all the time. That's what I do. This is not about you, Jessica. This is not about anybody. This is about Carmelo Anthony.
It's only in a trial that both sides get to present evidence and cross-examine each other's witnesses. The jury will hear the full story to his day in court. It's only in a trial that a jury will hear the full story, one that includes critical facts and context that the grand jury simply didn't get to hear. It's only in a trial that both sides get to present evidence and cross-examine each other's witnesses.
Only in trial. I just want everybody to understand this, because a lot of people taking this indictment so serious, right? Only in trial where the jury gets the full evidence on both sides.
The system is based on the principle of a full and fair trial. That's because it's only in a trial that the full story can be heard and that impartial justice can be done. We expect that when the full story is heard, the prosecution will not be able to rule out the reasonable doubt that Carmelo Anthony may have acted in self-defense. Self-defense is a fundamental right guaranteed every American. The law is clear. When self-defense is raised by the facts, the law puts the burden squarely on the prosecution to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that the citizen accused did not act in self-defense. The law does not expect or require the citizen accused to prove that they acted in self-defense. It's actually the opposite. The law requires the prosecution to rule out the reasonable doubt that the citizen accused may have acted in self-defense. We understand that this case has sparked strong reactions. Please remember that there are real human beings, kids, on both sides of this case. We ask that everyone do as the law requires and withhold judgment until all the evidence can be heard in court. We are confident that when all the facts are presented and the full story is heard, the jury will reach the right conclusion and justice will be done.
So we just heard from Mike Howard, the Anthony family's attorney for their son, Carmelo Anthony. He just told you guys that only the prosecution side has been heard, right? And all we know about is some weak ass surveillance that you don't even show the altercation, right? It doesn't even show the altercation. Also, Mike Howard, right? Carmelo Anthony's lawyer, the defense is also privy to the witnesses that say that they seen the incident the day of. I think it was April 2nd. The defense is also privy to these witnesses as well. It's not just prosecution. So I need y'all to understand this goes on both sides. I need everybody to just put their thinking caps on. Right? So what I'm gonna tell you what sticks out to me the most. What sticks out to me the most is the first degree murder charge. They kept it on first degree, and I'm gonna tell y'all something that's gonna be very significant. Mike Howard is correct. It's on the burden. Hold on, let me I'm sorry I had this video playing. What is this? Oh, so this is a video. This is a video of Carmelo's lawyer on indictment. 9 minutes left. What is this? What is this? Hold on, let me play this. Is this Carmelo Anthony?
Okay, yes, Your Honor.
What is this?
Puede comenzar cuando esté listo. Y puede hablarle al acusado.
Ok, ya. Mi nombre es Pedro Ortega. Nosotros.
Because all this wife has been affected psychologically.
I don't know what this is. I'm sorry, y'all. The hell this is? What is that? I thought they had something. They said Carmelo Anthony on there. Shout out to my sister Jessica Rabbit, aka Yvette Marie. That's what I know, Yvette Marie. Super chat. Shout out to my sister Yvette Marie. Thank you, Yvette Marie. Let me get rid of this PayPal overlay. There we go. Shout out to my sister Yvette Marie for the $5 super cap. Let's go, Yvette. She said, we're good, Freezy. It was a misunderstanding on my part. Sis, you do not owe me that. Sis, don't worry about it. This is just me. Don't worry. Sis, don't worry about it. You know I got love for you. See, I said that as I was yelling too. Shout out to Yvette Marie.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Yvette. We love you, Yvette. I just like to get the right information out there. I like for the audience, well, I'm gonna just speak for my audience in particular. I like for my audience to be well informed so they can understand, because it's a lot of hype. It's a lot of hype out there, right? There's a lot of hype out there. People ain't never been, never had any run-ins with the law, don't know how the law works. They just hear the word indictment and it just sounds, woo, right? It just sounds big. It sounds big. Right now, I did say, I'm gonna say it was a long shot. It was a long shot. I did say before they haven't indicted Carmelo Anthony yet. There's a chance that they won't. There's a chance that this case gets dismissed. I said that, right? But it was a long shot. I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. That was a long shot, right? It's still an uphill battle, and I'm gonna just keep going on record. If some kind of strange way the prosecution got this undeniable evidence that Carmelo Anthony purposely went to that track meet. I'm talking about from the time he left home to the time he got to the track meet purposely to kill Austin Metcalf. Because this is what they have to prove intent. They have to prove a deliberate, premeditated murder. Meaning before he even got to the track meet, that he came to the track meet, set out to kill Austin Metcalf. If the prosecution can do that, I stand corrected. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't care about admitting that I was wrong. I don't care about saying, hey, listen, more evidence has came out. And the way this trial ended up, it was fair. The trial, the court proceedings was fair. Carmelo Anthony got convicted fair and square. He's serving life in prison, and he deserves to have life in prison. Listen, I don't care about that. And just in case y'all haven't figured out, I don't really have a lot of pride over here and ego over here. But what I do like to do, which is what I did with Sonya Massey, right? Which is what I did with Tatiana Williams, right? And which is what I'm doing with Carmelo Anthony. Which is what I did with Trayvon Martin. And so on and so forth. I'm fair and balanced, and I consider all of the information. I consider it all. I don't just look at Sonya Massey and say, oh, that's a black bitch. And yeah, she tried to throw that damn water because that's a black woman. And she crazy. I don't do shit like that over here. I don't do stuff like that over here. Why you think I've been on point most of the time with a lot of these cases? Because I don't fall for the hoopla. I don't fall for the hype. I don't fall for the hype. Even with Donald Trump's case, I didn't fall for the hype. Even with Donald Trump's case, I said Donald Trump is not going to prison. People that was over here, people that been over here with the No Cap crew and Freezy, they've been heard me say Donald Trump is not going to prison. That man is not going to prison. That man is going to be the next president of the United States of America. No cap. They heard me say that. Now, at one point in time, I was like, I was kind of feeling like maybe Kamala Harris, she's strong and there might be a slight chance she win. At one point, one pocket in time, I think I said that. I think I had said that to DJ Hemp. Shout out to my brother Hemp, man. Shout out to Hemp. Shout out to This Might Be Risky. Make sure y'all go subscribe to This Might Be Risky. Sorry, Hemp, I ain't been over there. Listen, y'all, Hemp know how content creation go. I've been working my ass off over here, and I know he respect that. Shout out to This Might Be Risky. If y'all respect the fact that I've been working my ass off over here, support the show with a super cap or cash cap to $Freezy No Cap. That's $Freezy No Cap. Or you can support the show, especially if you would like your voices to be heard. You can support the show by sending also a PayPal to No Cap-tivity with Freeze. There's No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y. Oh yeah. But I'm just telling y'all right now, I'm following this case close. This Carmelo Anthony case, I'm following it close. I'm not leaving any stone unturned. I'm not buying into the hype. It's not even a race thing with me. It's a fair thing. Right? Let me tell y'all something. You haven't even heard me call Austin Metcalf a hooligan or a thug. I haven't even called them, like, just purposely just use this moniker, that moniker or that label against Austin Metcalf and his brother. I haven't called them thugs and I haven't just purposely just on a consistent basis called them thugs and hooligans. Now I might have said that in response of people calling Carmelo Anthony a hooligan or a thug. I might have said it in response to that, but I don't just purposely, you understand what I'm saying? I don't think Austin Metcalf was a thug or a hooligan, because even though it's already out there that Austin Metcalf and his brother was the initiators of this whole thing. They were the initiators. Now, as far as the grand jury, evidence has been submitted to the grand jury for weeks. For weeks. Shout out to Poppy. Poppy said, for this first-degree murder trial, you need 12 jury members to come with the conclusion. This is a premeditated murder. It's going to be hard to prove. Come on, man. Shout out to Poppy, man. No Cap-tivity. And make sure y'all subscribe to Poppy's channel and hit that notification bell, man. We're going to get Poppy back in the game, too. Yeah. Can I tell y'all something? Reporting on stories like these, I was reporting on stories like these when I was doing pre-recorded videos. Has anybody been following me that long? Has anybody been following me that long, even when I was doing pre-recorded videos? Some people just starting to report on shit like this. I've been doing this. I've been reporting on stuff like this. I've been looking up case files and I've been doing this. That's how I got monetized. Just, you know, I do a little current event, celebrity stuff. I do real life stuff too. right? I kind of mix it up because it's content creation, right? We in the business of content creation, but I make sure I stay in the know when it comes to community situations, community cases, local cases across the world. I mean, across the nation. Excuse me, across the nation. Yeah. I stay in the know. If you got a question in the chat, I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. I'm not answering no questions in the chat if you ain't sending no super cap or no cash cap or no PayPal. I'm not answering no questions. I'm not answering no questions in the chat. None. I'm telling you that right now. I don't even know why y'all put question marks behind y'all sentences. Like I'm not finna answer nothing. I've been up here 4 hours. Last weekend, I did another 24-hour stream. Shout out to my co-host, Next Level. Shout out to my co-host, Next Level. I did. Do y'all understand how? Listen. For a large part of this year, we've been doing 24-hour streams, 33-hour streams on the weekend, 35-hour streams, 29-hour streams. No. I love y'all, but yeah. Let me see. Do y'all know how long it's gonna be before this is brought to trial? Do y'all know how long it's gonna be? I don't even think we're gonna see a Carmelo Anthony trial this year, 2025. Shout out to the news reporter earlier that I played. He said that from his sources, we probably won't see trial till well into 2026. Do y'all know how long that is to gather more evidence and to question people, to question witnesses? Do y'all know how long that is? You know what I like about the Anthony family and Mike Howard? When it comes to this case, they've been quiet. Have y'all noticed that? Y'all ain't heard a peep out of them. All of the screaming and stuff has been from the prosecutor. All of the screaming has been from the district attorney. That's it, the district attorney. All of these so-called surveillance videos, it's only been from the prosecution. Carmelo Anthony's family has not said a word. The defense attorney has not said a word, nothing about no evidence, no nothing, the evidence, the information that they got on this case. And I'm gonna tell you something, I like that. I like that. Yeah. Oh man, shout out to my brother. I appreciate that. Mr. Autry, I'm not gonna show your full name, man. I think this is 2 cents. This ain't Stan. I don't think this is Stan. This is 2 cents right here, I think. I'm not gonna show your full name, 2 cents. This is 2 cents. This is Mr. Autry. If you don't mind, if you don't care about me showing it, just let me know in the chat, 2 cents. Other than that, I'm just gonna show this this screenshot of your cash cap. Thank you for the $25 cash cap, 2 cents. He's 2 cents say the grind is real.
No Cap-tivity.
You better believe it. The grind is real, 2 cents. 2 cents. The grind is real, 2 cents. Thank you, 2 cents. Thank you, my brother. See how I go to screaming? I scream all the time. Shout out to 2 cents for the $25 cash cap. Thank you, bro. Shout out to my sister MJ. MJ, she's been the sponsor for quite some time during this show, but it's only right. 2 cents he has become the official sponsor of tonight's show. Let me put 2 cents on the sponsorship board. And shout out to my sister Conversations with MJ. She was the initial sponsor and the official sponsor for a while. But now 2 cents is the let me take this down. Now 2 cents is the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $25. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $25 or more. $25 or more. And shout out to MJ, man. Shout out to my sister MJ. Always got love for MJ over here. There we go. 2 cents on the bottom. Shout out to 2 cents. And shout out to the 102 likes, man. Shout out to the 102 likes. And shout out to the 4 dislikes. Shout out to the 4 dislikes, man. You know why I like the dislikes? Because it shows engagement. It shows that people really, for you to dislike, for you to hit the dislike button, it shows that you really paying attention and you watching. The dislikes are very significant. Shout out to the 4 dislikes and shout out to the 103 likes. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah. I appreciate y'all. So this is what we know so far with this Carmelo Anthony situation. And I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. We've heard unofficially from friends of Carmelo Anthony's family. We've heard unofficially from these people, a white guy. We've heard people on Twitter and TikTok saying that they were actually there at the event, allegedly, unofficially. They were there, and all of these people gave the same account that the Metcalf twins walked over. I mean, Austin Metcalf, I'm sorry. Austin Metcalf walked over across the field over to the so-called tent, or we call it the canopy. It don't even look like a tent. Yeah. All of these people got the same account, and I've heard several times unofficially from people that actually said they witnessed this event. I mean, this situation, this altercation, should I say, that the Metcalf brothers were the aggressors. Now, that's not Freezy saying that. So when people hear me say that, they think, oh, Freezy just trying to create a narrative. No, people are saying this. And we also heard from Austin Metcalf's brother. What is Austin Metcalf's brother's name again? Let me see. What is Austin Metcalf's brother's name? Hunter Metcalf. I don't know why I keep forgetting Hunter Metcalf's name. Hunter Metcalf actually said on a news interview with Fox, right? That was the last interview we seen, that he made the initial verbal contact with, Carmelo Anthony. He had the initial confrontation with Carmelo Anthony, not Austin Metcalf. We know all of this already. We know all of this. And we know that Hunter Metcalf changed his story. He changed his story. By the time he got to Fox News, he had already changed his story. We know all of this is factual information. We know all of this. Let me see where the poll is at. Let me see. Do you think the prosecution will be able to prove first-degree murder against Carmelo Anthony? 45% said yes, 55% said no. 45% said yes, the majority said no. It's just a friendly poll. It doesn't prove anything. It doesn't mean anything really, right? It's just people's opinion, right? But some people, the significance about the poll is some people have experience with the law. Some people have experience with the law, right? And let's not forget, I want to remind y'all, and this is in closing, right? I want to remind y'all of the kid, let me see. What was the it's a white kid that got found, Casey Allison. Remember Casey Allison? Let's not forget, Casey Allison, not too long ago, got found not guilty of fatally stabbing Joe Ramirez Jr. in 2022. He just got found not guilty not too long ago. Casey Allison. Do y'all remember Casey Allison? And where was this? Where did this incident happen? At Belton High School. Do y'all understand? Do y'all understand what I'm saying? What is going with this right here? I want to remind y'all of Casey Allison. I already know what y'all saying. Freezy, come on, man. That's okay. Where is Belton High School? Where is Belton High School?
Belton High School is at 600 Lake Road, Belton, Texas, 76513.
One more time. Where is Belton High School?
Belton High School is at 600 Lake Road, Belton, Texas, 76513.
Casey Allison got found not guilty in the state of Texas, in Belton, Texas. And he agreed to fight Joe Ramirez in the bathroom. They both agreed to do that. They both agreed to do that. And because Joe Ramirez threw a punch, Casey Allison stabbed him 4 times and got found not guilty in Texas. I want y'all to remember this, and they trying to get Carmelo Anthony on a first-degree murder. Are y'all listening to me? Is anybody listening? Anybody listening? Y'all, we finna get up out of here. What we did? We did a little over 4 hours, man. I love y'all. It's time to do the benediction. Y'all don't know what time it is. It's time to do the benediction, man. Let's see. So let me tell y'all something, man. This scripture that I'm about to show y'all, Some of y'all ain't even gonna get this scripture. But remember I said earlier that the reason why a lot of so-called black people have been just been quick to demonize Carmelo Anthony, they hate themselves. But some of y'all ain't gonna get this scripture that I'm about to give y'all. Some of y'all ain't gonna understand why I'm giving this scripture. Watch this. Let me give this scripture right here. Some of y'all ain't gonna get it. This is Proverbs 29 and 24. Proverbs 29 and 24 says, whoso is partnered with a thief hateth his own soul. Whoso is partnered with a thief hateth his own soul. I know y'all ain't gonna get that. Just ponder on it for a second. Whoso partner with a thief hateth his own soul. He heareth cursing and bewrayeth it not. What does bewrayeth mean? Look up bewrayeth. What does bewrayeth mean? Let me show y'all what bewrayeth mean. Some of y'all might not know. The word bewrayeth primarily means to reveal or disclose something, often in a way that exposes or betrays a secret or hidden truth. Bewrayeth. To reveal or disclose. So let's read it again so y'all can understand. Whoso is partnered with a thief hateth his own soul. He heareth cursing and revealeth it not. He heareth cursing and revealeth it not.
No captivity.
I'ma just let y'all think about that one right there. Yeah. Just let y'all marinate on that one now. That's scripture. That's in the Bible. That's in the Bible. Listen, we finna get up out of here. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for all of the continued support. Thank you. Once again, man, shout out to let me see. Shout out to Red Bull for the $10 cash cap. Shout out to Red Bull for the $10 cash cap.
No captivity.
I appreciate you, Red Bull. Let's see. Also, who else? Let's read these super caps. Shout out to my brother Ashton, man. Ashton Wings for the $5 super cap. Thank you, Ashton. I appreciate you, bro.
No captivity.
Also, shout out to Taylor Bell for his $5 super cap. Thank you, Taylor Bell. I appreciate you.
No captivity.
Shout out to J Dub for his $3 super cap. I appreciate you, J Dub.
No captivity.
Shout out to Omni, etc. for the $2 super cap. I appreciate you, Omni.
No captivity.
Also, shout out to Doug Will for his $5 super cap. Thank you, Doug Will.
No captivity.
Also, shout out to Jessica Rabbit, aka Yvette Marie, for her $5 super cap. Thank you, Yvette Marie. I appreciate you, sis. And I just want to reiterate, sis, because you know I love you. I was not yelling at you, sis, okay?
No captivity.
Also, shout out to our sister, the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to our sister, the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Conversations with MJ.
No captivity.
Shout out to Conversations with MJ, the initial sponsor of tonight's show. We appreciate you, sis. Make sure y'all subscribe to her channel and make sure y'all hit that notification bell. Thank you, sis. Make sure y'all hit that notification bell. Before I announce the sponsor of tonight's show, the official sponsor of tonight's show, I want to give a special thanks to Fear No Mortals Fear No Mortals, I just want to say thank you, Fear No Mortals. I want to give a special shout out to Fear No Mortals because I've been watching you in the chat. Fear No Mortals, she consistently mods in the show, and she reminds you guys to support the show with cash apps, super chats, PayPals. She reminds you guys to like the show, subscribe. Shout out to Fear No Mortals, man. Shout out to Fear No Mortals, man. I'm just saying, I just got to give a shout out. I got to give a special shout out to Fear No Mortals. Real talk. I got to. She a real one. Shout out to Fear No Mortals. And listen, make sure y'all subscribe to Fear No Mortals channel and make sure y'all hit that notification bell. Cause y'all will be seeing Freezy over there. Hopefully she'll do a show this Monday. And we can get it popping, man. Yeah, I'm throwing myself. Even if she don't want me over there, I'm over there. Shout out to my sister, Fear No Mortals. Make sure y'all go to Fear No Mortals Parley. Fear No Mortals, put your link in the chat too. Make sure y'all go to Fear No Mortals Parley and subscribe and hit that notification bell. I'm talking about, yeah. I can't even really say enough about how well she mods the chat, my chat. She said, yes, Freezy, Monday. Okay, sis, no problem. Shout out to my sister, Fear No Mortals, man. I really appreciate you, sis. Thank you. She ain't just got a wrench. She really is like, yeah. Shout out to Fear No Mortals, man. Yeah. Last but not least, man, shout out to the official sponsor of tonight's show. There that. Oh, here it is. Shout out to the official sponsor of tonight's show, 2 cents, man, with a total of $25. 2 cents with a total of $25. Y'all see we got 2 cents plastered all over the place. We got 2 cents plastered all over this. Shout out to 2 cents, man, for being the official sponsor. So, well, he looks like he's going to finish as the official sponsor of tonight's show. We got to give him the big light. Shout out to 2 cents, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. I appreciate you. And y'all know what we're about to do. We're about to celebrate 2 cents like nobody else can, nobody else does. Right? Get up out your seat and let's celebrate 2 cents. Thank you for the $25 sponsorship, 2 cents. We appreciate you. We really do. Thank you. Shout out to 2 cents. Shout out to 2 cents for being the official sponsor of tonight's show, my brother. I really appreciate you. And don't think I don't. Thank you, 2 cents. That's my brother, 2 cents. That's my brother, 2 cents, man. Thank you, bro. Y'all, we got our next live stream is later on tonight. Today is Wednesday right now on the East Coast. The next live stream is a VIP Wednesday. VIP Wednesday, just in case some of y'all don't know what VIP Wednesday is, you can only watch the next live stream if you have a VIP pass. That's a membership over here. That's a channel membership. We call them VIP passes. It's the same thing. We call them VIP passes. Let me say it right. All right. Shout out to everybody that's been maintaining their channel membership, aka VIP pass. Right. Shout out to everybody that's gonna tune in later on tonight on Wednesday and hang out with the No Cap crew, the VIP crew. As a matter of fact, that's what we call the VIP crew. Right. And shout out to everybody that's a member of the Discord, the No Cap-tivity with Freezy Discord. If you are a member of the No Cap-tivity with Freezy Discord and you're a channel member here on this channel, please on the Discord connect the channel membership with the Discord membership, and then you will have special perks in the Discord. If for anybody that don't know how to do that, hit up Big Bad Bull. Direct message Big Bad Bull in the Discord and he'll show you exactly how to do that. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man. Shout out to my brother Big Bad Bull. He does a lot too. You know, if Big Bad Bull did a panel or did a show, I would come over on Big Bad Bull's channel. He just doesn't do show or whatever. But shout out to my brother Big Bad Bull. He know I love him too. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Oh yeah. Also, we have Bible study on Saturday. We have Bible study every Saturday at 3:30 p.m. Eastern time in the Discord. So if you are a Discord member, please make your way on over to Bible study every Saturday at 3:30 p.m. Eastern time in the Discord. Right? Every Saturday. Shout out to Fear No Motors for that, for reminding me of that. I want to say once again, shout out to everybody that actually shared the live stream and became a part of the No Cap campaign. I wish you $11 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the 107 people that hit that like button. Shout out to the 107 people that hit the like button and the 5 people that hit the dislike button. I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you so much. Very much appreciated. Shout out to everybody that was watching the show. We had close to 120 people watching the show today. Shout out to y'all. Make sure y'all share this platform. Make sure y'all share the platform. We're growing, we're growing, we're growing. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. As we shell out this content, we're not going to stop. Shout out to the No Cap crew. Merch coming soon. Thank y'all. And y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here. Love y'all, man.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logos, where artistry transcends reality.
No captivity. Freezy, freezy.
Oh shit, I'm still alive. My bad, y'all.